What up, world? How's it going? Uncle Randar, your boy, here, coming at you live from the Storytime studio. Guys, it's Saturday. It's Wildcard Saturday. Let's go. I'm super pumped right now. Happy to be here. Happy to have you guys here, tuned in. We are here doing Storytime Live, as we do on Saturdays. I hope you all had a good day. I hope you had a good week, and you're settling down for the night, getting ready for your Sunday fun day, just having a little downtime right now. I see the chat's already hopping. Jensen, you're already in there. I appreciate that, buddy. Hi, I'm good. I'm really good. Glad you're watching. Stay tuned in because we're going to have some fun tonight. But yeah, I had a great day. I hope you had a great day. And I love you too. So anybody else that is tuned in right now, I hope you had a great day. I love you as well. And appreciate you being here. So tonight, for Wildcard Saturday, we're going to mix it up a little bit. Not just a shmup game tonight, okay? I have a plan, and I will get into said plan after we have a little introductory stuff. Dragon Sniper, what's up? We will have fun tonight. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I'm glad everybody can hear me. The audio's working. Everything looks good. Hope you like the new overlay. We spent a lot of time working on some stuff today, so yeah, I'm looking forward to tonight's stream. We're going to have a heck of a time. Let's get it started. I will extend the invitation, as I always do. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me on this adventure. Let's go! That's right, everybody. Happy Wildcard Saturday. It is a lovely, lovely, getting a little bit cooler outside. So I guess you'd say it's slightly brisk, early March evening here in southeast Wisconsin. I am glad you're here. I am happy to have some fun with you tonight. Hopefully everything looks good. We've got a new presentation for you. Looks pretty good on my screen, so I'm hoping it's looking good on your screen. Chat's already hopping over on Twitch. Guys, I appreciate you tuning in, getting the chat up and running. Milo, I am excited to see... Oh, you've already redeemed sing mode, Jensen? For goodness sake. Now I have to sing everything I say. All right, hang on. Let me get a timer up. We'll do the sing timer is 5 minutes. Oh, Dragon Sniper, hang on to it. What's up, Dax? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. Yes, you're all here. I've got a pretty good crowd already. I love that. That's awesome. Yes, you can save it, Dragon Sniper. Hang on to it. What do you mean, no, gents? Oh, are you late? Yeah, no, nobody's late. Everybody's here right on time, and I appreciate that. So we're gonna get started. Jensen, I'm gonna put on sing mode, and I'll do a 5-minute timer, and everything I say has to be sing-songy. And I'm gonna warn you, 5 minutes starts now. I'm gonna warn you, I sound like Buddy the Elf singing in the movie Elf. I'm in a store and I'm singing. I'm a little tone deaf, I cannot lie. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here tonight. Let's rock a Nuzlocke. You don't even know what that means, so I will break it down for you. You think I'm funny? I think I'm not. I'm just a goofy guy in this spot. I can't rap, so we better break this off. But let me tell you a little bit about my Nuzlocke run. Yeah, told you. No rhyming. So, what a Nuzlocke is. What a Nuzlocke is. A Nuzlocke is a specialized run of a Pokemon game. And it's really, really difficult, but the way I'm gonna do it is a little bit less difficult. So the Nuzlocke rules are simple. In a Nuzlocke, you have to play through a Pokemon game on set mode, no switching out in the middle of a battle. In addition to that, you can only use the Pokemon, you can only catch one Pokemon from each route, and you can only use that Pokemon from that route. And if you keep that Pokemon in your party and that Pokemon gets knocked out, that Pokemon is dead. It's very sad. It's very sad. But, like I said, you can keep your party going. You can only catch one Mon from each route or location. Tonight, I have an idea for a Nuzlocke run. It's going to be a little bit different than that. My Pokemon aren't going to be one from each route because I'm going to run a monotype run. And what's a monotype run, you ask? A monotype run is where you use all Pokemon of one type. Now, you can do it a couple different ways. However, the way I'm going to do it is we're only using the normal Mons. That's right, everybody. Everybody's least favorite Pokemon type. It's going to be a normal run. It's going to be a normal run. Now, people think that normal is weak, but I will tell you, I am here to tell you, yes, I am here to tell you, normal isn't necessarily weak. Normal is just special. Now I'm not even making sense because I'm trying to keep singing and I've still got 2 minutes left on the timer. Here we go. So, with my Nuzlocke run, we'll be running normals and in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I do believe by my count there are only 7. 7? I want to say 7 monotype normals, and only one of which we can get before the first gym. So, as far as gym battles go, when you battle a gym leader, none of your Pokemon may exceed the highest level of their highest level Pokemon. Again, you're battling in set mode. You are not allowed to swap out. And yeah, that's pretty much it as far as gym leaders go. Okay? With this Nuzlocke, it's going to be tough because type advantages basically won't exist. Now, I will be teaching these normal type Pokemon who can learn different moves. They will use these different moves. However, there will be no stab damage. King Jensen, the 5 minutes are not done. We have 35 seconds left on the timer. This is really, really annoying. I'm not going to lie. There's a good chance I remove this reward from the options of rewards. Your singing is so bad and you smell like farts. Thank you, Destroyer Dax. Anyway, now I'm just milking the last 10 seconds, so the timer goes a bye-bye. Anyways, so yes, that is the plan for tonight, the Nuzlocke run. Let's get it done. The timer is up. Did you hear that? That was awful. Never again. Let's do this thing. All right, here we are. We got the switch up. Everybody hopefully can see it. Hopefully everybody can hear it. I hear the clicky clickies, but I'm not sure. Is that noise coming through my monitor? Mute. All right, I've muted that. I can hear it in my headphones. And I think you can hear it through the stream. I think we did it, guys. I think we did it. We got everything set up. So, as I was saying, what scared the crap out of you? I don't know what scared the crap out of you, bud. Turn it up a little bit. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Pokemon Fire Red. Now, this is some sweet, sweet nostalgia for me, okay? This was one of the games, I've probably played through this game, I don't know, 400 or 500 times, literally. Timer scared you? Good, I'm glad the timer scared you. Oh my God. 1,000 channel points for the Scared me, dude. Scared me a little bit. Pokemon Fire Red. Like say, remakes of the original Pokemon games which released just a little over 30 years ago today. Okay? It's been about 30 years and a week. They released over in Japan, across the pond. And, oh, we should read this. Okay. In the world which you are about to enter, you will embark on a grand adventure. A ground adventure. You will embark on a grand adventure with you as the hero. What's up, Uncle Gordy? Crowd vote for your starter? Well, we can do that. However, my starter, because I was telling you about this monotype run I'm going to do, my starter is going to be Rattata. Now, we will do a little farming so we get a decent nature Rattata. And that's another breakage of the rules of the Nuzlocke. Like I say, this is a Nuzlocke to an extent. But there are some things that I'm not going to be able to keep Nuzlocke-y. And I don't even know if I'll be able to defeat Brock with just a Rattata. So you guys can vote for my starter because that will at least determine the starter my rival picks. So I might be able to start a poll straight from chat. Let's see here. Poll? Oh crap. I'm not logged into Twitch? Seriously? Continue. No, log in. Username, Randar77. Oh, authenticator app. Yeah, no, I don't dislike that idea, Yurdy. Let's see, where's my authenticator? Twitch. I cleared my cache, so now nothing is signed in like it's supposed to be. Yeah, I know that. Poll. It's not going to let me do it on there. However, I should be able to do it from my dashboard. All widgets. Let's do... the alert box. No, not the alert box. Go back to dash. How do I do a poll? It's a widget. I know that. Poll. All right, let's fire up a poll here. Let's do a CloudBot poll. Please enable CloudBot and create a poll profile. bot? Where my cloud bot at? Cloud bot. Holes. Which starter should I choose? Perfect. Confirm. Start poll. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The poll is live. If you are in chat, you can vote for which starter I pick. Now, again, anybody tuned in, I will not be using Bulbasaur, Charmander, or Squirtle in my party, okay? Whoever you pick to be my starter will determine my rival starter, which will make things harder in the long run. If you vote Bulbasaur and the majority vote is Bulbasaur, then my rival is going to pick Charmander. That is most true to the anime, and it makes my life a little bit more difficult because Charizard's a tough cookie. If you vote for Charmander, then my rival's going to pick a Squirtle, okay? And Blastoise is no cakewalk either. And if you pick Squirtle to be my starter, then that's going to make Bulbasaur be his starter. Want me to take Bulbasaur? All right, Gertie, if you do exclamation point vote and then Bulbasaur, it will actually log your vote in the poll. And we'll keep the poll open for a few minutes. But yeah, you can actually, that's a good way to interact with the stream is to do a real vote. So as always, guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all shapes, sizes, colors, and shapes, sizes. There's a fourth one. I forgot it. Dragon Sniper, you were close. It's going to be exclamation point vote, and then your choice. But that says Char-ander. Unofficially, 100% unofficially sponsored by, but 100% officially fueled by Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. Just got a nice, fresh refill from my good friends at Quick Trip in the Mega Buddy. Had to go to both stores. All right. Looks like the votes are coming in. Beautiful. What's up, gents? That's a nice emote. It's a little scary. All right, so we got one for Bulba, one for Char. We'll see what happens by the time it comes to take a ball. Speak to people and check things wherever you go, be it towns, roads, or caves. Gather information and hints from every source. New paths will open to you by helping people in need, overcoming challenges, and solving mysteries. At times, you will be challenged by others and attacked by wild creatures. Be brave and keep pushing on. Through your adventure, we hope that you will interact with all sorts of people and achieve personal growth. That is our biggest objective. Press the A button and let your adventure begin. The adventure begins. Hey, it's Samuel. Hello there. Glad to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People affectionately refer to me as the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for battling. As for myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. But first, tell me a little about yourself. Now tell me, are you a boy or are you a girl? It's a hell of a question in 2026. Let's begin with your name. What is it? Well, everybody knows what my name is. Capital R, lowercase a, lowercase n, lowercase d, lowercase a, lowercase r. I am Randar. I see you guys, Jensen, really going hog wild with the emotes. That's cool and all, but my emote wall doesn't seem to be working. So that makes me a little sad. I have an emote wall set up. It is enabled. Launch. There we go. Now my emote wall should start popping across. You like that emote there, Milo? Dragon Sniper, that's good. Emote wall. Do I not have it in my alerts? Oh, I do. It should be working. Enable. Ignore duplicates. Oh, don't ignore duplicates. Let's refresh the cache. All right, guys, try it again. And see if the emote wall takes over or not. It does take a combo of at least 3 of the same emotes. There we go. You see me bouncing across the screen a little bit. I think I can edit how many emotes show. And I'll turn up the duration a little bit. 15 seconds. Nice and big. Combo required is 3. So yeah, you guys should be able to get him to bounce across the screen. All right. So my name is Randar. We know this. Born and raised. Just kidding. Mom, if you're watching. Right, so your name is Randar. Yes, it is. This is my grandson. He's been your rival since you were both babies. What's his name now? Chat, what should we name the rival? I have one picked out that I name all of my rivals always, but I don't know if I'm going to use it for this Nuzlocke run through. So, give me your best rival name. That's not Green, Gary, Kaz, or Toru. You like Kaz? All right, so Milo likes Kaz. I can name him anything. I don't have to pick from those 4. I don't know, what the best name would be at this point. So far, I've only got 2 votes on the starter poll. Who should I pick, Bulba, Char, or Squir? Jeff? My name's Jeff with a G. All right, nobody else is responding, so... Oh, King Jensen wants me to name him Bum. I don't like Bum. I kind of like Jeff. My name's Jeff. My name's Jeff. Bob. Oh, too simple. I think I'm gonna go with... Oh, no Jeff? Jeff. All right, Jeff it is with a G. Jeff it is with a G. New name. G. E. F. Gents, Bob and Bum were too boring. Gotta go something goofy. Was it Jeff? I'm gonna call him Geff. That's right, I remember now. His name is Geff. I mean Jeff. Yes, it's Geff. Randar! Your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! It is Geff. All right, got it. Here we are in my bedroom. Look at this. Look at this. Jensen, enough with the no's and nevers, okay? You're just spamming up chat. Chat stuff that makes sense. Okay, so first thing we do, we know that we have a potion in this PC. If you didn't know that there's a potion in this PC, now you do. And you should always grab that potion. Always. Because there's a good chance you might not make it through that first battle. So yeah, here we are in my bedroom. Randar played with the NES. This guy has an NES in his bedroom. Okay, it's time to go. Good stuff. All right, one of the very first things we do is go into our options. We turn text speed onto fast so we can read a little bit faster. We also turn battle style onto set. Because, I'm sorry, we do not get to change Pokemon. We also change the frame to match the game. Match the game with the frame. It is fire red. We are going to go with the red frame. Let's talk to Mom. Mom, right? All boys leave home someday. It said so on TV. Oh yes, Prof. Oak next door was looking for you. All right. We happen to know that Prof. Oak is not next door or in his lab. He might be in his lab. So what we got to do is we got to try to leave town. And then he comes out, and he's going to stop us. He's like, hey, wait! Don't go! It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in the tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know. Here, come with me. All right, Professor Oak's lab. And there's Gif. Gif is waiting. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Screen is dipped too low. There we go. Gif, let me think. Oh, that's right. I told you to come. Just wait. Here, Randar. There are 3 Pokemon here. Ha-ha! The Pokemon are held inside these Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. But now, in my old age, I have only these 3 left. You can have one. Go on. Now, choose. Gef says, hey, Gramps, no fair. What about me? Be patient, Gef. You can have one, too. All right. So here we are, guys. The only choice we're going to have is which starter we take. The poll is currently at 1 vote each for Bulba and Char. So I need a tiebreaker here. Dax and James, you still watching? If you're here, I need you to break the tie. All right, no Dax. Jensen, are you here? Oh, Dax, you are here. All right. Did you want to vote for the starter poll? Who should I take? Bulbasaur, Charmander, or Squirtle? You do exclamation point vote, V-O-T-E, and then type in Bulbasaur, Charmander, or Squirtle. I might be able to bring up the spellings for you. There you go. Oh, that's good stuff. It's in the chat, bud. I am also going to... Oh, you need a space in there. Try one more time. Okay, now you spelled it wrong. You're getting close, bud. Vote Bulbasaur. If I could do it for you, I would. Take your time with it. All right, let's look up monotype normal Pokemon in Kanto. Pokedoku. Oh, I forgot about Persian. Persian's an option. Vote Bulbasaur. I think you got it. Good job. Oh, this is not what I want. Pokedoku is not helping. I think you got it. Bulbasaur. S-A-U-R. I think you got it. Let me check my poll. Yeah, you got it. All right, Bulbasaur is the choice. Here we go. Bulba boy. We're going to use him one time to get away from our good friend Gav. And then we are going to have to box him, which breaks my heart. I never box my starter. The starters are good. The starters are starters for a reason. But yeah. Also, for what it's worth, I did start my very first ever shiny starter hunt, on my other Switch to get, I want all 3 starters shiny. And I'm already 530 resets in, and I'm tired. I'm done with it. I haven't gotten one. I started with Bulbasaur, and I have not gotten one, and I'm over it. I'm a little over it. So, it's for those of you that don't know, it's a 1 in 8,192 chance to find a shiny Pokemon in Fire Red and Leaf Green. And there's no shiny charm. There's no Masuda method. There's no breeding anything down. It is just 1 in 8,000. So we're gonna keep going with it, but it's kind of a pain. How awesome would it be if this Bulbasaur was shiny? That would be dope. Yes, no, I don't want to give a nickname to the Bulba. Gaff says, I'll take this one then. Gaff received the Charmander from Professor Oak. All right, Gaff has his Charmander. I've got this Bulbasaur, who is not shiny. He has a lax nature. Like I say, it doesn't really matter because we're not going to use him. Yeah, I don't like that. Google tells me. So the Rattata line, the Meowth line, Chansey, Ditto, Eevee by himself, Porygon, and Snorlax. Also includes the Jigglypuff line, Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff, and Clefairy and Clefable. So we've got a few options here. But obviously, since the only Pokemon we can catch on the first route are Rattata and Pidgey, we will, as soon as we get some Pokeballs, we will have to catch Rattata to be our starter. Oh my goodness, Rival Geff would like to battle. Rival Geff sent out Charmander. Now, Charmander starts with Scratch. I start with Tackle. Grandpa Oak says, oh, for Pete's sake, so pushy as always. Randar, you've never had a Pokemon battle before, have you? Yes, I've had quite a few. A Pokemon battle is when trainers pit their Pokemon against each other. The trainer that makes the other trainer's Pokemon faint by lowering their HP to 0 wins. But rather than talking about it, you'll learn more from experience. Try battling and see for yourself. All right, gents, go eat some dinner. We'll see you when you get back, bud. Thanks for chatting it up. All right, so normally I would just jump onto the Tackle train, but I think we're going to lower his attack because Charmander, does he have Scratch and Growl? Charmander Growl or Tail Whip? I think he has Growl, so we need to lower his attack. So we're going to hop on the Growl train. And, oh, Professor Oak says, lowering the foe stats will put you at an advantage. We know that. He has Growl too, so it's just going to be an attack of Growls. We're going to lower him down as far as we can. 6 stages, for those of you who don't know. And then we will have to use our heal, which is our potion. That's another rule in normal Nuzlocke runs, that you're not allowed to use items in battle. I don't know if I'm going to follow that necessarily, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Yes, the poll is over. So I think we can growl one more time, and then we can start attacking. Oh no. So we wasted a turn. Now we gotta watch for crits. A critical hit is going to knock us out. Oak says, inflicting damage on the foe is the key to any battle. That's what we didn't want to happen. It's okay. We can actually lose this battle, and it's okay. Geff, yeah. Am I great or what? You're putz, Geff. How disappointing. If you win, you earn prize money and your Pokemon grow. But if you lose, Randar, you end up paying prize money. However, since you had no warning this time, I'll pay for you. But things won't be this way once you step outside these doors. That's why you must strengthen your Pokemon by battling wild Pokemon. Thanks, Professor Oak. Geff says, okay, I'll make my Pokemon battle to toughen it up. Randar, Gramps, smell you later. All right, good job, Randar. You suck. It's a good thing I'm not keeping you, Bulbasaur, because you're garbage. All right. So, honestly, I don't think I've lost that battle since I was like a kid, like a literal kid. So, the plan is we are going to head north to Viridian City, and we are not going to battle any of these wild Pokemon yet. Because we don't have any Pokeballs. And the goal is we need to get some Pokeballs so we can then catch our actual starter. It's Rattata. Hopefully we can run away from all these. Hey, Dax. Glad you're still here, bud. We can talk to this guy and get another potion. Now we'll have 2 potions. Because we didn't actually get to use our potion. Because we didn't survive long enough. Dax, I saw in chat that you're having a sleepover, bud, with Bennett. That's awesome. You have a good night and be polite and respectful for Bennett's mom and dad. All right, here we are. Nope, this is the Pokemon Center. We don't need to heal, but we're going to go ahead and heal. Pokemon Centers is where you heal Pokemon. That's what we do. That's what we do. Everybody's full health. That's great. Now we have to run over here. And we have to talk to the guy at the Pokemon Mart. Hey, you came from Pallet Town? You know Prof. Oak, right? His order came in. Can I get you to take it back to him? Randar received Oak's parcel from the Pokemon Mart clerk. Randar put the parcel in the key items pocket. Thanks, guy. Now I can't buy stuff from you until I deliver the parcel. So we'll go deliver the parcel. It's a tale as old as time. Travel from Pallet to Viridian. Back from Viridian to Pallet. We're going to avoid the grass just to make it faster. And then we can actually start our adventure. We'll sneak through there. Have to walk through these. Oh, man, we almost made it. We almost made it, untouched. There's our boy, or in this case, our girl. Good old Rattata. Good old Rattata. We're not going to do anything with this Rattata, but I'm going to look up to see what the best natures are going to be for Rattata. Randar delivered Oak's parcel. Woo! This custom Pokeball added on order. Thank you. Geff says, Gramps! Geff, I almost forgot. What did you call me for? Ah, right. I have a request for you two. On the desk there's my invention, the Pokédex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. Randar and Geff, take these with you. Randar received the Pokédex from Professor Oak. Now we can really become a Pokemon master. You can't get detailed data on Pokemon by just seeing them. You must catch them to obtain complete data. So, here are some tools for catching wild Pokemon. Randar received some Pokeballs. Put them in the balls pocket. Put your balls in the pocket. When a wild Pokemon appears, it's fair game. Just throw a Pokeball at it and try to catch it. This won't always work, however. A healthy Pokemon can escape. You have to be lucky. To make a complete guide on all the Pokemon in the world, that was my dream. But I'm too old. I can't get the job done. So I want you two to fulfill my dream for me. Get moving, you two. This is a great undertaking in Pokemon history. Geff. All right, Gramps. Leave it all to me. Randar, I hate to say it, but you won't be necessary for this. I know. I'll borrow a town map from my sis. I'll tell her not to lend you one, Randar. Ha 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 ha. Don't bother coming around to my place after this. He's a dick. All right. So we got some Pokeballs. We're going to stop at Geff's house and ask his sister Daisy for a town map. Grandpa asked you to run an errand? Gee, that's lazy of him. Here, this will help you. We got a town map from Daisy. Thank you. Put it in the key items pocket. All right. Let's see what kind of nature we want for our Rattata. Best nature for Rattata. We are looking for a Jolly to up his speed and lower his special. Adamant to up his attack and lower his special. Adamant seems to be the one we want. All right. Well, we'll see what we can catch. We will have to use our Bulbasaur to help us catch a Rattata. Pidgey ain't gonna do it. Oh, thank you, Pidge. Don't need your stuff today, bro. Really? Now all we're gonna run into is Pidgey. That's great. That's great. Well, we're hunting down this Rattata to be our true starter. I want to thank everybody for tuning in again. Thank you so much for being here on a Saturday night. Hey, we got one. It's a male level 4. Not a bad start. Want to extend my thanks for you guys being here on Wildcard Saturday. We're running a halfway Nuzlocke tonight, doing a monotype normal run on Fire Red. And yeah, we'll play through this. Might do it on Throwback Thursday, since this is a throwback title. We might, whoops, that's the wrong button. We might also mix it up on Saturday nights, playing this, so. Let's see here. Gotcha, Rattata was caught, yes sir. Could it be? I'm gonna limit us to 4 catches, and we're gonna take the best nature that we get out of those 4. I don't nickname my Pokemon. I don't think I'm even gonna do it in Nuzlocke's, personally. All right, this boy is an impish nature. Let's go with the nature table, so we know what's what. Is it the site, please? All right. So an impish nature for our Rattata raises defense and lowers special attack. That's not a terrible combination, considering it's a Rattata. Rattata's base stats. Rattata's base stats tend to emphasize attack, 56 and 72 speed. Raticate just continues that trend of 81 attack and 97 speed. So a fast, hard hitter is kind of what we're going for. Anything that's special attack lowered, that's fine. Upped defense is not going to be a bad thing. So Impish might be one. If we don't get our Adamant, that might be one we actually keep. See if we can catch a few more. I'm gonna limit myself to 4 catches, and we will pick the best Rattata we get. There's a level 2. I'm gonna throw a ball because I almost killed him. Or almost halfway. No, it didn't work. We're gonna run out of balls before we catch 4 of them. Looks like we got quite a few people tuned in. I appreciate everybody stopping by. Storytime Live on a Wildcard Saturday. I am Uncle Randar. Thank you again very much for being here. We are doing our first halfway Nuzlocke run on a real live copy of Pokemon Fire Red. All right, so this level 2 guy we just got has a relaxed nature. Relaxed. Relax. A relaxed nature, I believe. Relaxed. It lowers our speed, ups our defense. That one's probably not going to be it. Nobody wants lowered speed on a Rattata. I appreciate you, Dax. Appreciate you being here. All right, this is our first female Rattata. Give a tackle or 2. Yeah, I think she can handle 2. Hopefully we catch her on 1 ball. Oh, and then we're gonna have to go heal. We only got 2 balls left. I'd like to do this without having to buy any more balls. All right, we got her. Let's see what she has. You have a jolly nature. That is probably the second best nature we could have drawn. I know you are, Gertie. He keeps checking in like that, and it's like, well, why are you telling us so often? Yeah, a jolly nature lowers our special and ups our speed, so that's not terrible either. Question is am I going to want a faster Raticate? Because Raticate's my starter. I will probably carry him through the rest of the game. So I don't know. Dex says, bruh. Actually, that says brew. Bruh has an H. All right, we're down to 1 ball. Should I buy some more balls? Suppose I should buy a few more balls. Let's buy Pokeballs, and let's go ahead and buy 11. All right, we'll only catch 1 more, and then we have to pick. So, raised stat or raised speed, or raised defense. What do you think, Gertie? Should I take a Rattata that it's gonna have higher defense or higher speed? He's already gonna be fast. Here's our 4th boy, 3rd boy, because we got 1 girl. One more tackle. All right. Bag. Pokeball. Really? Not even a wiggle. Not even 1. Some bull. Some bull crap. All right, throw 1 more. 1 wiggle, 2 wiggle, 3 wiggle, catch. Beautiful. Higher defense, that's what I'm thinking too, dude. That's what I'm thinking too. Unless this one has that adamant nature, I think it's gonna be the higher defense one. Summary says, modest. Modest nature doesn't do us much. That gives us lowered attack and raised special attack. No thank you. All right, I think the decision has been made. We're gonna go with Bulky Boy Rattata. Time to go box, everybody. Except our Bulky Boy Rattata. Someone's PC. Let's deposit Bulbasaur. We'll store you first. Appreciate your contribution, friend. We're not going to keep that one. We're not going to keep the girl. I believe it was the second one we got, who happens to be a level 2, which is great. Yeah, the relaxed nature, I believe, was a raised defense. Oh, no. Relaxed was lowered speed. Oh, shoot. Okay, so that actually lowers our speed while raising our defense. I'm not sure I like that. Did I have one? Maybe I'm grabbing the wrong one here. Because I don't like that. I don't want one that has lowered speed. Even if it does mean... Yeah, no. Absolutely not. Let's move Pokemon. Summary of this one was modest. I think it was modest was lowered attack. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. The jolly nature was lowered special, upped speed. And the impish nature. How do I keep impish was lowered special, up defense? It's the impish nature one we want. It will lower the special attack, but up our defense. That's totally fine. That's the one we want. That's good, because he's also level 4, which means we have a chance to actually level him up. Now, we have officially begun the run, ladies and gents. We have our starter Pokemon. It's a Rattata. Dun, 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 dun. Who knows? Oh, but he has Guts, which is dope. That ups the attack when his health is low. So Guts is the ability we want on this guy. And he's got Tackle and Tail Whip to start. So, all right. Now, again, in the normal rules of a Nuzlocke playthrough, no items to heal in battles, which we can probably stick to that a little bit. But what we do need... Take a couple antidotes, because we're inevitably gonna be grinding some Nidos, Nidorans. We also are not supposed to level our Pokemon past the highest level of the next gym trainer. I'm sorry, gym leader. Brock has a level 14 Onix. And the level 14 Onix is rock type. It's going to be tough to do much damage, I think, with just a Rattata. So we may have to take Rattata all the way to level 16 and have him evolve. Like I say, that is kind of breaking the Nuzlocke rules, but, you know, it is what it is. The Spearow outspeeds us with just a single level. That's interesting. We can only live through 2 of those. Good thing we saved our potions from the battle with Gaff. No crits. Thank you. Can't believe this Spearow outspeeds us. So we're gonna fly through these potions. Take a Growl. Come on, I should be able to knock him out in 2 here. Hopefully, defeating this level 5 Spearow will give us a level. 41. Not quite. Not quite. I think maybe we'll just head up to Verdian Forest, because Spearows are gonna outspeed us, but all the bugs should be slower than our Rattata. Nuzlocks are tough, dude. Nuzlocks are tough. That's why they're Nuzlocks. Like I say, when we get to Brock, we're going to need something you know, Rattata only learns normal moves before he becomes Raticate. So, and he might get Bite at 16, I don't know. We'll take this extra potion since we just killed 2. But we're gonna have to rock this Rattata through the first gym as our only Pokemon. So there's going to be a lot of visits to the Pokemon Center. Because the next normal types we can get are not until Mount Moon after Pewter City. I would love to get the experience from this Weedle, knowing that experience is going to be mighty hard to come by. If you guys haven't yet, go ahead and follow, subscribe, drop a like on all the past content. You can find links to all of my social channels on UncleRandar.com. We stream every Thursday, Friday, Saturday for Storytime Live, Uncle Randar's Storytime, at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Thursday, Friday, Saturday nights. Thank you for the Teachy TV. I have literally never used the Teachy TV. The only good item that we get handed to us by an NPC like that is the Versus Seeker. Once we get the Versus Seeker, we don't have to just constantly grind wilds. All right, Viridian Forest. Now, thankfully, we're not going to be weak to anybody in here. Hopefully we can get some Caterpies because they don't poison us. That's good. Let's start with the Weedle. Weedles have Poison Sting. Poison Sting poisons us, and then it becomes tough. I don't think they have... Oh, nice crit. I don't think they have Poison Point as an ability, so that's fine. You can string shot us all day. We just need some levels. All right, so a non-crit tackle sucks. $29 experience. Hey, we got a level 5 Rattata. We're cruising. He's already getting +2s to his speed. I like the +2 to his HP. Yurdy says, I was telling Taylor about how you could essentially choose who your rival's EV evolved into by winning, losing against your rival until it evolves. And then I looked it up and saw that it was only in the original games and not Fire Red, Leaf Green. It's a cool mechanic, and I wonder why they took it out. I agree, dude. You know, being able to force, you know, the evolution of his Eevee, I think is exclusive to Yellow just because his starter is an Eevee in that game. I don't think he carries an Eevee in the Red Blue or obviously Fire Red Leaf Green because to cover elementals, he always has either, you know, a mix of Arcanine, Executor, and Gyarados. So, but yeah, that was awesome in Yellow to be able to be like, oh, well, I want him to have this Flareon, you know. I think you had to lose to him in a bunch of battles, or the first two battles. You had to lose to him both times, and then it would turn into a Flareon, which was like the easy mode for Yellow. That was cool. I did like that. Yeah, Eevee only in Yellow. He should have had an Eevee in Red and Blue. That's why we don't want to hunt Weedles. We're already poisoned. One frickin' Poison Sting. Oh. Try not to forget. Really, you're gonna miss? Bro. Try not to forget that I only have the one Pokemon, and if he faints on my way back to the Pokemon Center, then we white out. There we go. We needed that high roll. All right, now we have to use an antidote so we don't die. why we bought the antidotes. Otherwise, we'd be all potions right now. There we go. There's the guy that can help us get where we want to get to, because all he can do is tackle. It's kind of like me. Take about 200 more of those level 3 Caterpies. We will gather the items. Like I say, there's some potions and antidotes that we can use. I would also take a Metapod, a wild Metapod, just for the EXP gains. Ill-gotten gains, if you will. Can I kill him in 3? Yes. Yes, yes, we can. And our Rattata's level 6, moving right along. Do I get quick attack yet? No. We better use a pot. Already down to 2 pots. This, I think, is just a ball, yeah. That's all right. It's all right. A Kakuna. I would... Oh, no, the wild Kakunas only have Harden. So this is also a good EXP farm. I'm happy. You get Harden all day. You can get as hard as you want. Don't say that. Can I get a... But... Shh. Yeah. He'll harden all day. All day. All damn day. Hey Dax, if you're here, bruh, check out my viewers on Twitch and YouTube underneath my picture. 6'7". All right, 40 experience. That's a good bit of experience. Like I say, we're gonna get this Rattata to fight in form. Great. I might start running from Weedles, knowing that I can get Caterpies, Metapods, and Kakunas. Don't poison. Could use a crit there. Dax, I said it's not there anymore, but my viewer count was 6-7 for a little while. You play Madden? Good. Oh, that's right. You're playing Madden right now. Got a big matchup against Benna. Anyways, my viewers were at 6 and 7. Now I'm at 9 and 4. Appreciate everybody tuning in, by the way. Having a little Nuzlocke fun here on Uncle Randar's Storytime Live. Gonna be rocking this probably at least once a week, and maybe a few times a week. Or, I'm sorry, a couple times a week, because we stream 3 nights. No poison, thank you. Definitely gonna be rocking this as often as we can, because first Nuzlocke run, man. First real Nuzlocke for me, and I'm doing it on a legitimate game. No ROMs. Pretty dope. There we go. Another Weedle down. We are getting close to 7, ladies and gents. I do need to start fighting some trainers to get some money, to replenish my potions, mainly my antidotes. Hey, there's the Pikachu. Sorry, Pika. Not taking you with us this time. I do outspeed you. That's kind of dope. And a crit. Nice, clean, level 7. Oh, static. All right. Now we have to go to the Pokemon Center. But level 7 gets us, ooh, good stat boost. All right. 13 attack, 16 speed, and I do believe we get quick attack. So now we outspeed everything, which is good. I will stay in the grass since we now have quick attack. Because we can quick attack, there's still a 50% chance we stay parried. Doesn't matter because this Kakuna is not going to do any damage to us. So let's quick attack. Oh, there's the para. That's pretty good damage. After a harden. Pretty good. Man, 2 out of 3. Let's go. Let's get rid of that. Oh my god, 3 out of 4. There we go. Still doing decent damage after 4 hardens. Now 5. It's a grind, bro. It's a grind. Oh, this Rattata has potential. This Rattata can learn things like the Hyper and Super Fang. This Rattata can learn, Strength, get a stab bonus. This Rattata eventually can learn Hyper Beam. I don't know which normal type Pokemon we're gonna have learn Hyper Beam. Possibly Snorlax, because Snorlax is gonna be our ace, easily. Although if we catch Tauros and Kangaskhan, those two can also be just beasts. But in Gen 3, moves were still determined whether they were physical or special by their typing. There was no physical normal, or there was no, like, physical fire type move. All fire types were special. Same with grass and water. And on the flip side, all normal attacks do physical damage. And we're definitely putting Shadow Ball on our boy Snorlax, because ghost moves, for whatever unholy reason, ghost type moves in Gen 3 were all physical. And your boy Snorlax, he's got some serious attack stat. So, and I believe Hyper Beam in Gen 3, because it's a normal move, is considered a physical attack as well. Strongest attack in the game, 150 power. Yeah, we got to do a recharge turn, but that's okay. I don't know if all these guys battle us or not. I'll keep my cup on the desk here. All right, Rattata, back at it, buddy. Be quick attacking all day. King Jensen, sorry I took so long. I am so tired that I almost fell asleep, but you're back. Buddy, if you're tired, you do not have to stay tuned in. Or you know what? Take your iPad, excuse me, take your iPad, go lay in bed, and if you fall asleep, I'll fall asleep to my, to the dulcet tones of my lovely voice. That's fine. You don't battle me. That's fine. I think we can try battling that guy up there. After this Kakuna, we'll be pushing level 8. Almost fell asleep on the table. I've actually seen you do that on numerous occasions. Actually fall asleep on the table. Like I say, it's okay, bud. If you're sleepy, you should sleep. I will say it just feels good to have, just feels good to be starting a playthrough of this game, because I've had the title since they came out last week. And like I say, I am doing a shiny hunt on my other Switch on Leaf Green. But other than that, I haven't actually started playing. Jensen asks, is everyone still here like Milo and Daxon? I don't know, bud. I think Daxon's playing Madden with Bennett. Gyurdy says, can you explain the normal special split? That was always above my Pokemon pay grade, and I never really played anything past Gen 4, so I never really understood it. Yes, Michael, in the first generation of Pokemon, your Pokemon had stats split. There were four categories, 5 if you count health, okay? So if you see my screen here, you've got your HP at the top, you've got attack, defense, then special attack and special defense, and then speed. In Gen 1, in red, blue, and yellow, the special attack and special defense were the same. They were one stat. And so, by today's terms, a good example of this is Gyarados, okay? Gyarados has a super high, or had a super high special stat in Gen 1, making him basically ungodly. Or rather, godly. It made him godly in Pokemon, because he had 100, I want to say 100, let me look up Gyarados' Gen 1 stats. Gyarados Gen 1 stats. Yeah, in Generation 1, Gyarados had a special stat of 100. And that equated to 100 special attack and 100 special defense. Nowadays, he's been nerfed. His special attack is down to 60, and his special defense is what stayed at 100. So when back in the day, he had, instead of a 540 stat total, base stat total, he was up at 580 and was an absolute monster. He hit like his attack stat is at 125, and then his special attack stat was at 100. Both incredibly high marks for the same Pokemon. And so they decided, Game Freak decided, that they needed to split it. And so that allowed, a little more personalization per Pokemon. And it allowed some types and some Pokemon to be physical specialists and some of them to be special specialists. Up until Generation 3, Pokemon move types were considered physical or special based on their move type. Like, nowadays, you've got, I'll use water for an example, because I'm normally a water trainer. Water type moves, you can have Surf. Surf was always and is always going to be a special type attack. Moves like Liquidation, which is basically the non-Surf version of Surf. Liquidation is a physical water attack, so it takes the Pokemon's attack stat into account when it calculates damage. Whereas if you use Surf with your Blastoise, it's going to take the special attack stat into account to calculate damage. Hey, Rattata's level 8, guys. Beautiful. Don't think we learned anything. The stat gain is not great this round, but we did get +2 to our speed, so we're going to continue to stay fast. All right, how much health do we have? Oh, we're pretty full health. We can battle this trainer. So yeah, when they decided to split special into special attack and special defense, it changed the game. And that's my only beef, really, with going back and playing Gen 1. And because I think even in Gen 2 and Gold, Silver, Crystal, they had at least split the stats into special attack and special defense. And then it took them through Gen 3 to decide, well, we can have physical moves of a type as well as special moves of a type versus just having everything based on the moves typing. Don't poison. Thank you. Love that quick attack. 66 experience points. Love it. Does he have another Weedle? No. Caterpie. I can do that. Alright, we're gonna be pretty close to level 9. Let's see, I'm still just a little worried about what happens when we get to good old Brock. He doesn't have any fighting moves on his Geodude, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, enough with the Weedles. No more Weedles. I did this more as a test earlier, just to make sure my alerts were working, but we'll go ahead and replay it.
If you were a chick, who's the one guy you would sleep with?
John Stamos.
What? Did we just become best friends?
Yup.
Do you want to go do karate in the garage?
Yup.
Appreciate the sub on Twitch, Tago682. I believe you were gifted that, so still counts. It's a sub. You guys can see at the top of the screen there, we have a sub goal at play. Did that just up the sub goal because I replayed that? Oh,
if you were a
yes,
chick,
it did. I'm gonna have to
who's
reset
the one guy
that.
you would sleep with?
John Stamos.
What? Did we just...
Wait a minute! Holy biscuits and
You were a chick
gravy.
who's the one guy you would sleep with.
John Stamos.
What? Did we just become best friends?
Yup.
Do you want to go do karate in the garage?
Yup.
What is up, Chow? Chow for Meow coming in with the sub on Twitch. What's up, buddy? Thanks so much for the love. I was just testing a sub that I had gifted from my personal account to somebody earlier just to make sure that they were working. So the sub counter is actually pretty accurate right now. That's awesome. But Chow for Meow, my good friend, my good pal, who I saw was playing a little Nuzlocke action of his own earlier with the sub. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you very much. How you doing? How you enjoying your weekend? You lost. Everybody died. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. It's hard to play. It's hard to do a Nuzlocke run on an actual game, on an actual legitimate version of Pokemon. I'm learning that right now. 7 hours lost to a turtle. Dude, that's a long time, bro. It's a long time. That's about how long it's going to take for me to get this Rattata up to par to take out Brock. Hey, but we're at level 9. We're at level 9. We're making progress, guys. Only ones across the board except for HP and speed. Yeah, it's not for the faint of heart, dude. And I'm pretty faint of heart most of the time. So I don't know. We're gonna try this. Might not enjoy it. You can string shot all day, dude. Just don't poison me. No poison. Thank you. Chow says, yeah, especially because I can't use the special Dynamax. Those things destroy. Yeah. A Nuzlocke run in Sword and Shield, dude, that shouldn't even be allowed. There should not be rules for that. You should not be able to look up videos. People should not be able to stream that shit. Don't give me that. King Jess, do you have the voice mod on, Rob? Because I would think someone would use it. It is on, bud. You have to use bits to change my voice, though. Gotta use bits. If you're watching on Twitch, on an iPad, if you tap on the screen and it brings up all the different icons and logos and stuff, somewhere you'll see an icon for the voice mod extension. I can do it on my own, but I'm not going to. All right, Rattata's pushing level 10, which is great. I think we can probably survive one more trainer, which I think there's a trainer up here, not too far away. There's an antidote, that's helpful. Yeah, Chow, Nuzlocke should be reserved for... Oh, he says, this is my first Nuzlocke as well, but it's pretty fun. I didn't expect to get so attached to my nickname Pokemon. I'm a Pokemon name purist, so it's all very new to me. LOL. Dude, you're like my twinsy, because I'm not gonna nickname my Pokemon in this. I'm not gonna do it. I have never believed in nicknaming my Pokemon. For a short period as a child, well, maybe like a teenager, I was like, okay, I'm gonna change the names of my Pokemon just to their proper spelling. You know, first letter uppercase, the rest of it lowercase. I did that for a while, and then I even gave up on that until they started putting the names in normally anyways. But yeah, I am absolutely a name purist to a T. I don't want my Pikachu to be named Roy. I'm not about that life. I'm not gonna name my Rattata Timmy or Bucktooth. Hey, we got level 10, ladies and gentlemen. Neither have I, LOL, my OCD goes crazy. I even have them all as boys because I like the color blue. Yeah, dude, I don't like when I've got a full party of 6, 5 of them are male, and then I got 1 female that's just chilling there. It's like, dude, what is this, a gangbang? What's happening? Ooh, sorry. King Jensen, all right, I'm going to go up to my bed, so if I don't talk for 3 minutes, I'm probably asleep. No problem, buddy. Get some rest. And Dax, I know you said you were going to be AFK. Yeah. It's all good. All good. Got level 10. Love you too, bud. Quadcatcher Anthony sent out a Caterpie. We are almost out of Quick Attack, so it's time to go back to Pokemon Center. Well, Chow, I really appreciate you tuning in and for the sub, buddy. Trying to get some subs. We got a goal here. I got a small goal, and again, I don't think that's accurate now because I replayed the event, and now I think there's a fake sub in there in addition to the real ones, yours, Chow, and the one I gifted before. So, but I can edit that. But our sub goal is to hit 10 subscribers. Not just we're getting a lot of follows, but I want to get some subs in here over the next 6 weeks, 7 weeks. Sorry, I would stay, but I woke up at 5:30, so I am really tired. That's fine, buddy. Get some rest. You do not have to be sorry. I'm glad you were here for as long as you were. All right, gotta go to the Pokemon Center. Stay out of the grass. Bye, buddy. Stay out of the grass. We're out of quick attacks, and I don't feel as comfortable with no quick attacks. Focus on where you're walking, bud. I really do love the soundtracks of these old games, too. Just the 8-bit Game Boy music. I mean, don't get me wrong. New, modernized Pokemon games are great in their different respects. I've not been a huge fan of the battle gimmicks the last couple of generations. Not a huge fan of Dynamax. Not a huge fan of terrestrialization. I guess I didn't really even play enough. Yeah, top tier, Chow. You're not wrong. I love the Viridian Forest track. It's dark and it's, ominous. I love it. Everything except the Rocket Hideout and Silphco. I mean, I love the rest of the soundtrack except for the rocket music in Silphco and the hideout. The crystal is really whack. Yeah, dude. Yurdy, do you think that Wind and Waves will finally make Pokemon great again? I don't know. It's gotta do some things. It's gotta be really good. Violet and Scarlet is pretty awful. Honestly, I thought so too initially. I didn't play it, Chow, for the first couple of years that it was out. And then I bought it. I just didn't play it. And then I did finally fire it up, got into it after they worked out all the technical issues, the glitches, and everything, all the problems they had. I said, you know what, I'll give these a try. And I did end up liking how they did it. I mean, I did. It's not my favorite storyline, but again, I don't love the Paradox Pokemon are just weird to me. I never used any of them, after I completed the post game and stuff. I mean, they don't do it for me. They're overpowered and they literally came out of nowhere. It just doesn't match up with the rest of what Pokemon is, to me anyways. But overall, Scarlet and Violet, I mean, I poured a lot of time into those games. Nothing, stood out as amazing, but I liked them okay. I was a big fan of Sword and Shield when they came out, except for the whole Dynamax thing. Okay, make him giant. And give him max moves like Max Geyser. Really, what even is that? But do I think it will make Pokemon great again? I don't know, Mike. Gen 10, it's a landmark generation we're at. I think they need to dig deep and kind of, go back to roots as where it's possible. But honestly, I don't know. Chow says, I think the Dynamax is lame, but in a Nuzlocke is really fun to go against. Yeah, I mean, it's a gimmick. It's a battle gimmick. just like all the other battle gimmicks have been. Mega Evolution, Z moves. The Z moves were dumb in Gen 7 in Alola. So dumb. I never finished Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon because those games were so far removed from the normal Pokemon formula. I could not get myself to finish those games. So yeah, the last 3 generations, the battle gimmicks have been dumb. Mega Evolution is the one that has stuck with me because it actually made a difference in stats, and it was temporary. You could only do it once a battle, with one Pokemon. So. I love how they brought Mega Evolution into ZA. Stop pressing that button, Andar. Because it was a nice return to Gen 6 and what X and Y brought, and then the remakes of Ruby and Sapphire, the Omega and Alpha were good. But yeah, the rest of the battle gimmicks just have not stuck with me. Not resonated with me. Rattata's level 11, ladies and gents. We are getting close to Brock ready. Not great on the stat spread. HP's getting up there. 31 HP at level 11. If you think about it, we get Rattata to level 100. That's over 300 HP, so. Chow. Yeah, Mega, I think, makes the most sense. I just don't get how they went from Mega and Dyna to a Crystal on top of that. I know. It not only did it look dumb, or not only did it function dumb, it looked dumb. It looked really silly. But I'm excited. I've been excited for every generation coming out. Garrity says, Ruby was the last Pokemon I obsessed over. I never played the remakes of them. Definitely worth it. 100% worth it. And I think in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, the way they did post-game and access to so many legendaries across generations, I think absolutely worth it. If you can pick up a used copy somewhere, mine are digital, otherwise I'd lend them to you. But if you can pick up a copy of Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire, absolutely worth it. And both games include the Delta episode in the end, which came with Emerald, so you get the whole Rayquaza storyline and everything. Chow says, I think if the design was different, it would be cooler. Changing the hype is really cool to me because it opens up a lot of possibilities. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the little crystal crowns on their heads, you're right. It's kind of dumb. Changing the type, that was a neat little trick. Gertie, I got them on my Retroid Pocket 5 totally legitimately. Yeah, I bet you did. You gotta play through one of them then. If you've got them, you might as well. Chow says, wait, so what are you doing on here? All right, Chow. This is a Nuzlocke run to an extent. Rules of the playthrough this go around. It's a monotype normal run. So we are going to run a full team of monotype normals, of which there are only like 7 or 8 different lines in the game that we can pick. So I've already pretty much got my final 6 picked out. Now, because we're doing Nuzlocke rules, if a Pokemon dies or faints, then it's dead. I will box it. The issue with Nuzlocke rules is before Brock, I've got one Pokemon that I can use for Brock, and he's going to be, his Pokemon are going to resist my one Pokemon. So I don't think I'm going to cap my level before Brock. Dang, only if Dragonite was still normal. I know, dude. I know. Well, and I thought about it. I was like, should I just do a normal run? Can I use, if their first type is normal, can I use a bird and use a normal flying? How many dual type normals other than birds were there in Gen 1? Not that many. So yeah, I went ahead and said I'm going to limit myself to monotypes. And like say, if they faint, they die, I'll box them. I don't think I'm going to play Ultra Nuzlocke rules, and if I run out of living Pokemon, I fail the run, just because it's going to take so long to play through anyways, because I'm not playing on a ROM or on an emulator. So, and then before Brock is going to be difficult. So I don't know if I'm going to keep to the level cap for the first gym. I might have to make this Rattata Eradicate, since he's the only Pokemon I'm going to have. And the ones in the Safari are difficult. I think Chansey is only in there. Yep, Chansey, Kangaskhan, and Tauros. 3 great Monotype normals in Gen 3, and they're all locked in the Safari Zone. So our playthrough as it stands is we're going to get through Brock with just Raticate. We're going to catch a Jigglypuff and a Clefairy, evolve them right away, and then we'll have at least 3 Pokemon, but it's basically going to be those 3 Pokemon until we can go wake up a Snorlax. And that, you know, there's a lot of ground to cover. So, and Chansey is going to be my last option of the ones I can catch in Safari, because it's still just so niche and not going to be a good endgame choice. I mean, I could do a really wonky build with Soft Boiled and Healing and Double Team, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Like I say, Snorlax is probably going to be the ace of our squad because he's a tank. Oh, Lickitung! Lickitung is tanky. Actually, that's one I didn't think of. Now, I can only get him... Here's where our OCD kicks in again, bud. You can only get the Lickitung through trade, and he's not going to be... His name's going to be Mark, I think. It's M-A-R-C in this game, and I don't want to use a Pokemon. It's the same reason I won't use Jinx, because Jinx, the only Jinx in the game, her name is Zinx, and I hate it. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that or not. But Lickitung is a great option. Yeah, and Nuzlocke can't do the trades, so that's a fair point. So yeah, Lickitung might be out, but that is one I did not consider. And I like Lickitung. All right. So now we got to do a little bit more grinding, get this Rattata up. I don't think we're going to do it here because I think the experience is higher in Viridian Forest. So we'll at least get him to 14, and then maybe we'll try. We'll give Brock a shot. But again, I don't think I can take Brock with just a Rattata that knows normal moves. He might have to be a Raticate. Once again, anybody who has tuned in thus far, really appreciate you being here for Storytime Live on a Wildcard Saturday. Hope you had a good, productive week, and you're winding down here at the end, just hanging out, getting ready for Sunday Fun Day. Appreciate you spending your time here in the Storytime studio with me. Big shout out to Chow for Meow, who has given us a sub tonight. Much love, brother. All love. Very much appreciated. And you are absolutely becoming one of my favorite dudes to just chat with. Whether you're here watching me, or I hop in and watch you, or if we're both, in the chat trying to bug Static Expressor. So, big shout out to you, bud. Chow says, I was wanting to do the Nuzlocke for this game, but then I remembered how boring the moves were compared to the other games and even Emerald. Yeah, dude. I mean, this is your bare bones Pokemon experience. Normal 150. You do type a lot. That's okay, because I like to type a lot too. I should probably just do voice to text, and I don't know if the AI can keep up with me, but no, it's a good time chatting, bud. And big shout out to M. Girdy. Why do you have to use Girdim J11? Why do you got to use your fucking Whitewater handle, Michael? Why couldn't you be Uncle Gordy on Twitch? That's easier for me to say. Anyways, I appreciate you being here and chatting it up, and I love spreading the Poke knowledge on you when you and your lovely wife need to be filled in. Rattata's level 12, by the way, ladies and gents. This is this is becoming a beefy little mouse. And of course, shout out to my nephews, my boys, Destroyer Dax, King Jensen, Dragon Sniper. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I know you've been busy. You're always busy on Saturdays, so for you to take time on a Saturday night to hang out, I always love that. Always appreciate it. So I don't think you type a lot, Chow. I think you just got stuff you want to say. Yurdim J, that was 100% my Whitewater handle. I know it was, because I had one too. I'm gonna see if you can change it. You can change it after like a certain amount of time, like a month or something on Twitch. Chow says, did I get the adamant nature? No, I limited myself. We were only gonna do 4 catches. So I caught 4 of them. And this one ended up being, what did we go with? We went with Impish, because Impish at least gave us raised defense. So special attack down and raised defense for this. I wanted the adamant, obviously, to raise up the attack, but knowing that this guy was going to be my starter, and I'm probably going to try and carry him through the end of the game, bulkier is not going to be a bad thing. So, Yurdy, prior to watching, you never really watched Twitch. Yeah, I know. I feel you on that. And prior to, I don't know, I would say before I turned 30, I was using my Whitewater handle for everything. It was my username for anything and everything I signed up for. And then I was like, you know what? This is annoying. I don't want to use this anymore. I don't go to Whitewater anymore. Graduated, I'm done. And I should stop using the handle. Yeah, Chow, it's going to be good for survival. Like I say, defense wins championships. What's up? Defense wins championships. Ask, who won the Super Bowl?
Keep your damn mouth shut. Just shut up.
Thanks, Dax. Apparently you're tired of hearing me, bud. You shut your face, bud. No, not tackle. Oh, for crying out loud. Well, since we're level 12 now. All right, now it's a real grind. We're out of trainers to face. Really just want to get him to level 14. Get a couple of Metapods, that'd be great. Or Pikachu. Yeah, 35. It's not gonna do it. Give me the cocoons. Use a nice little drop of 40 plus XPs. I want Weedles. Still can't one-shot this Weedle. Yeah, Hyperfang, I think, is at 15. I want to say Hyperfang is 15. So that'd be dope. I could fight Brock with a Hyperfang, just because it's a higher power attack. If he learns Bite, that's even better, because it's a dark type, and Rock won't resist my dark. It will resist all of my normals. I thought it was earlier. I thought I want to say Hyperfang is 15. I can look it up. Moves learnt in Gen 3. Scroll, please. Oh shit, Chow. Hyperfang is 13. He learns Hyperfang at 13, bro. Alright. I can get on board with that. He does not learn Bite. Does Raticate not learn Bite? Because that's gonna piss me off. Oh, that's in Ruby Sapphire. Oh no, it's still the same. see if Raticate learns. Yeah, Raticate doesn't even learn Bite. So Bite is out of the question, and Super Fang does not come until 40. But Hyper Fang is an 80 power move with 90 accuracy, so I can live with Hyper Fang. And we've got some decent TM options. So that's awesome. I was thinking it was 15 for Hyper Fang. Bite is weak in Gen 3. Is it because it's... Oh, you know what? You're not wrong, because dark moves are considered special. So yeah, Bite sucks. Bite should be physical. Yeah, me and Gyurdam were talking about that earlier, about the physical special split, and how through Gen 3 moves were based on their typing to determine whether they were physical or special. So many Weedles. Now I can one-shot this Weedle. There we go. Especially with the crit. Level 5, that should be a little bit better. Ooh, you can get counter from move tutor. That's true. That's true. I might actually have a use for counter in this game. Now, does counter forfeit priority? Or if you're faster, it just still won't work? I think it forfeits priority. Ratatab might also be my return recipient. Since he's my starter and he's gonna be with me probably the whole game. Oh, so close to the 13. Once we get the Hyper Fang, I think we can go try the gym. We'll at least try it. This Metapod should do it. I want to say it does, but I can't fully remember. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Counter, return, lots of moves that I never would have. You know, I was an over-leveler, dude. I was always 5 levels higher than every gym leader, at least, when I battled them. And I always had, you know, one of every type. I had all my type coverages. Not great stat split. However, Hyper Fang. Yes, let's go. All right, let's go give Brock a shot. But yeah, I was an over-leveler and grindy and just... So this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be different for me. Been watching videos, people doing Nuzlocke challenges for 10 years now and never did one myself. No items. Yeah, the whole concept of a Nuzlocke was, I mean, when I first heard of it, I was like, what is this? What does this even mean? Not to change the subject, but is there not a berry up here somewhere? I would love to give my boy a berry. Yes, no, it's a Pokeball. I don't want a freaking Pokeball. Yeah, I'm happy to be trying it too. Like I say, I've put it off for all these years because I was like, dude, I don't know if I have the patience for that. I don't know if this is really something I want to do, but I kind of want to give it a shot. All right, here we go. First save. Let's give it a shot. Let's go, Picnicker. tried a Kaizo but stopped after 8 hours. Yeah. Camper Liam. He's not a picnicker in this game. I knew that. All right, Rat-a-tat. Maybe we'll try a couple tail whips first. If we lower him down, if we get 2 stages lower, then our Hyper Fang should do a little bit better. He doesn't do a ton of damage with his tackle, and I think all he's got is tackle and at level 10 tackle and defense curl, so. All right, well, he's down 1. He's probably gonna defense curl again. Let's Hyper Fang. I love the Hyper Fang sprite, the animation. Yeah, he's just gonna do that over and over. Back to normal now. Still does a chunk. He can keep defense curling, that's fine. He's got a Sand Shrew 2, I think. Oh, a 10% miss. Shit. Don't know what the Sand Shrew has. Hey, we hit the crit. There we go. All right, Judo down. Hey, 183 experience healed. Not bad. All right, Sand Shrew. I'm gonna try a tail whip on you too. And see what you throw out at me. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, that's true. No rock. So it does not resist. Beautiful. We'll take that. I don't like sand attacks. Good call. I was thinking ground was resistant to my normals too. All right, we hit it with, even with the sand attack, 2 sand attacks. Could be tough. We just need 1 to knock it down, knock it out. So let's quick attack it. There we go. Beautiful. That's what's up. All right. 219's not going to get us another level though. So we'll heal up. And we'll give it a shot. I would love to just get past Brock so then I can really get into the rest of this Nuzlocke. Because I'm excited to go get Jigglypuff and Clefairy, which will probably be a grind just finding a Clefairy. It usually takes me forever to find a Clefairy in Mount Moon. Stay, microphone, stay. Be a good boy. Yeah, Chow, I saw that you had been streaming for quite a while when just before I went live. Saw that you had been streaming for like 6 hours. I was like, damn, what's Chow doing? Now it makes sense. I'm trying to Nuzlocke. All right, Brock boy. It's on, like Donkey Kong. So I don't think I have any berries. I got nothing really to give to my boy, Rat-a-tat. So, here we go. Brock, so you're here. I'm Brock. I'm Pewter's gym leader. My rock-hard willpower is evident even in my Pokemon. My Pokemon are all rock-hard and have true grit determination. That's right, my Pokemon are all the rock type. Fwahaha! You're going to challenge me knowing that you'll lose? That's the trainer's honor that compels you to challenge me. Fine then, show me your best. Chow, yeah, I got really lucky when I found it. I don't use it, but wanted to try for the Moonstone for my Nidoking. Yeah, dude, I love Nidoking. Love Nidoking. And in all the pictures I've seen on Facebook and all the TikToks I've seen, everybody put a Nidoking in their party. Made it all the way to the end of the game. I love Nidoking. He's so good. All right, Dude, what you got, boy? We're gonna lead with the Tail Whip. He may tackle us right away, which will give us a 1 stage lowered Hyper Fang shot. Good, we didn't miss. Purity, if you beat this gym on the first attempt, I'll sub. I love that challenge, bud. I'll take that. I will take that. I think we're just gonna keep hitting with the Hyper Fang because I think he's gonna defense curl until at least he's +3. I was wrong. Oh, he hits the crit, dude. Shoot. I could hit a crit, or I could just miss altogether. All right, now he sees a knockout. Well, Yurdy, it sounds like that's just not gonna happen. Chow says it was going to rain all day and I'm still sick, so I just decided to Pokemon all day. Yep, I feel that, dude. Just spitting rain all day here, too. He sees a knockout, so I know he's just gonna tackle. I think I'm pretty much cooked. Unless we land a crit. No, of course not. Yeah, down to 3. We might knock out the Geodude. Nope, because we're gonna miss again. Toodaloo. All right. Do a quick little reset here. Like I said, it's Nuzlocke rules to an extent. I appreciate the challenge, Yurdim, but I'm sorry I could not wow you. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Are there any berries to find? If I had a berry, that probably would have helped. Yeah, a little relay is understandable. We're going to lead with Tail Whip, and I think we're going to Tail Whip him 2 or 3 times. A little leeway, a little relay. I figured that's what you meant. All right, we've got him -3, so even if he curls, he'll still be -2. Now we'll try the Hyper Fang. We do half? No, we only do about 1/3. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this with Rattata just being 13. If he curls again, I won't knock him out with the next one unless it's a crit. I'm allowing myself to catch one of each Pokemon instead of the first Pokemon encountered. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You can pick and choose. All right, we'll knock him out with a quick attack. Maybe not. I think we'll go Hyper Fang because I'm not sure a quick attack does it. Good, thank you. All right, and that was the easy part. This should get us to 14, though, which is nice. So we get a little bit of health back. We do gain 2 to our attack. I don't think I can mess around because Onix. Yeah, I think we just gotta go after it, dude. This does a 1/3. I'll feel. Okay. I'm not even sure that was an 1/8. It's gonna lower speed. That did more than half what we had left. That's too bad. That's too bad. And right. GG's. You suck ass. Now, since I got the level, should I play it through? Take the loss? Play it through? Yeah, I think I will. $112 and I've whited out. Yeah. I'm so not used to losing in Pokemon. I don't ever lose. In fact, I pretty much knock out every opposing Pokemon, wild or trainer battle. I don't think you'd beat it with the 13 rat. Oh, Gyurdam.
If you were a chick, who's the one guy you would sleep with?
John Stamos.
What? Did we just become best friends?
Yup.
Do you want to go do karate in the garage?
Yup.
Michael, appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for the sub. Dude, we are going to reach this 10 sub goal at this rate by the end of next week. I love that. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate your support. As we talked about earlier today, I love seeing you guys and you and your wonderful wife and those awesome kids of yours. You guys have always been big supporters of Uncle Ross, so I really appreciate that. Love you guys, and like I say, I'm glad I can bring you a little bit of entertainment. You guys tune in anytime you get a chance. Don't feel guilty if you can't, but absolutely, I want you here every chance that you get. So thank you so much. Appreciate you. I'm going to beat Brock within the next couple of times because now my Rattata's 14. So I really could use a berry. How is there not a berry up here? Chow says, I think you can if you hit every attack and make them flinch, but Onyx is also faster. Yeah, Onyx has the speed. Geardy, instructions unclear. I thought that meant I was going to get a ham and cheese sub sandwich. Well, you know, the button does just say, well, I think it does say subscribe. I'm sorry, I cannot deliver you a sub sandwich right now, but maybe next time. You think there's a berry over here in this field? Great. Yeah, Onyx probably is faster, Chow, and when he hits a rock tomb, it's a guaranteed speed drop, so. You have a berry? No, I don't know what you're doing. Spraying repel. That's fine. Then you should have berries in here. Please? Please, berries? Damn. And I know in some spots where there are items on the ground, it will show a little shadow ball. But not all of them. That's fine. Yeah, I know. His defense is 160. I need to make it through the Geodude without really losing anything. Maybe I should say screw the tail whip, because if I go for the Hyper Fang on the Geodude right away, he's going to start defense curling, and I might be able to get in a couple cheaps and maybe get the lucky crit roll. Let's try it. Yeah, I know who you are. You just kicked my ass. Quit talking. Quit talking to me. I want to hear it. Like, say you guys are part of the first subs club. Sorry, that doesn't actually mean a sub sandwich, Michael. All right, we're gonna lead with the Hyper Fang. It's only, that's not even a quarter, that's about a fifth. He's gonna drop one tackle and then I think he'll start curling. There, we got the lucky crit roll. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. Nice. Needed that crit. Needed that crit. It's gonna keep, that's probably gonna keep my health at 31 leading into Onyx. Nice. Okay. Now we wasted that crit. Could have hung on to that for the next boy, but all right. Good. Good, good. Now I think I got a defense curl. Or tail whip, I'm sorry. He's gonna defense curl after I tail whip. Rock Tomb, I think, did 9 damage last time. Might do less than that, might do 8 this time. Oh shit, it did 11. That's not good. All right, we got 1 on him. We might as well bind. At least I continue to attack after a bind. Oh, what's that gonna take? Another 2. If he stays locked into bind and I get lucky with a crit, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know if he stays locked into a bind. No, he doesn't. GG's. I do think at this point, guys, I'm gonna have to make Rattata eradicate. It is getting late, Dax. If you're getting tired, feel free. You've tuned in. You have watched. I appreciate you. If you need to get to bed, that's fine. Get some rest. Sleep tight. And be good for Taylor and Michael in the morning. No, I've already been healed. All right. Well, that 220 experience was helpful, so probably gonna stop watching. That's fine, Dax. No worries. I love you. Thank you so much for hanging out again tonight. You are awesome. But I do think we're gonna have to start a little grind and at least get Rattata up to Eradicate status. Doesn't level 20 they start disobeying? I don't know if the disobeying still counts. No, that's only for traded Pokemon. Ciao. Only for Pokemon you get in trades. Ones that you caught and raise within the same game, they do not follow the badge disobey limits. I thought Raticate evolved at 16. Shit, it is 20. Oh. All right, well, we at least got to get another level. Bye, Dax. Thanks again for hanging out, buddy. All right, you're right. It is 20. Oh, I thought it was with both in the first couple. Yeah, no, it is. Because I have over-leveled in this game pretty much every time I've played through it. I just power grind and over-level. Like I say, usually 8 to 10 levels higher than the gym leader with my entire party. So, but we should be able to cook through these guys and knock out a little bit of experience. Maybe if I get to 15, I don't know. Maybe 15 will be enough. Like say, even if there was one berry, I'm gonna look up and see if there's any berries in Viridian Forest. Berries, Viridian Forest, Fire Red. I'll just use the items. Pokeball, antidote, potion, antidote, potion. Nope. No berries. It's too bad. I absolutely used to get the guidebooks. In fact, I still have my Gold and Silver Prima Games guidebook. It's in a box. Stashed away. But yeah, the guidebooks were awesome. I used to get them for Zelda games too. No static? Good. Boy, we've been going a while here. You know what? Let's take a 2-minute bio break, guys, because I gotta pee. So get up, stretch your legs, get a drink of water, or some more Mountain Dew like I'm gonna do, and we'll be back. Just 2 minutes, 2 short minutes. Thanks again to everybody for being here, tuning in, having a great time. First Nuzlocke run of my life. And getting schooled right now. Get my ass kicked. So yeah, come back, 2 minutes, and we'll keep rocking it, okay? Welcome back. Storytime continues. Uncle Randar's Storytime. Storytime live on a Wildcard Saturday. Thanks again to everybody for tuning in. Chow, right before break, he said in the Emerald one, they had a team that played through with guide, and I used to love following with that team. Yeah, dude, when they laid it all out for you, I mean, it was awesome. I absolutely love that myself. So, but we are back doing our first ever live Nuzlocke on a real game, not on an emulator. So it's been tough so far. Brock has taken us to school 3 times, and that's because the rules of our Nuzlocke is monotype normal. Monotype normal. And it's been tough so far getting through the literal brick wall that is Brock's Onyx. But we're getting there. I'm thinking level 15 might be enough. Maybe not. We're gonna try, man. Give her the old college try. Had lots of people tuning in tonight. Appreciate everybody being here on a Saturday night, just hanging out. I'm getting all hopped up on sugar. That's how it should be. Yeah, I've seen some pretty decent Raticates in my day, ones that have been tough, but they are ones that hit fast and hard. And the Fang moves, big beasties. I love Super Fang. Cutting the HP in half, great for tanky bastards. There we go, level 15. 22 attack, 30 speed. Maybe. Seriously, if we could just find one berry somewhere. Just an Oran would be great to give us that little boost. But it's all right, we'll give it a shot. Yeah, I was super bummed, Chow, when you reminded me that it's level 20 that my boy evolves, because I was thinking it was 16. No, that would have been one of the actual starters. My Bulbasquirtle, Charmander, they would have all evolved at 16. Not this fucking guy. I hate how much my memory is filled with Pokemon stats. It's ridiculous, dude. It takes so much room in my head what I know about Pokemon. And there's still so much I don't know, like when Rattata evolves. So far, we've only grinded an hour and 40 minutes, guys. That's not so bad. It's not so bad. All right, Brock. Tired of your shit. Tired of it. Ready to beast you. Sorry. A lot of the newer ones I'm not familiar with, but the first 4 gens I'm golden. Yeah, I stayed pretty true to it up until Gen 7 because there was no allure for me with the Alola region. And I did get them. I got Sun and Moon when they came out. I thought they were terrible. And then they did Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon to try and remedy it. And it still wasn't a great core Pokemon game. So, hey, we got the flinch on the first Hyper Fang. Nice. Now he's gonna curl. Oh, he's not gonna curl. He's gonna take a shot. Oh my god, a fucking crit. The variants could have looked cooler. I mean, yeah, I suppose, but they still sucked. And I missed the next one as he curls. Great. Yeah, Alola was just not a good region. I love the regional variants. I love the fact that we got regional variants, but the game was terrible. All right, well, clearly this is not gonna be the dub. He high-rolled a crit tackle. I missed a Hyper Fang after getting a flinch. I'm not sure I'm even going to get the XP. Got the flinch. Nice. Yeah, I think the idea of regional varieties is so good. Those first ones. Yeah, I know. The first Rattata, I don't know why they had to give Rattata a variant, honestly. I don't get that. I like the fact that there's a Dark-type Rattata. Hey, he misses! How about, like, the most ultra high roll crit Hyper Fang or a flinch? No. GG's. I'm gonna keep the EXP, though. Which means I gotta be pretty close to out of money at this point. Mm-hmm. Chow, what's your take on Alolan Raichu? Electric Psychic type? I thought that was a pretty cool variant. The Alolan Grimer was dumb. Yeah. Raichu was one of the gems. One of the few gems. Yeah, I agree. Alolan Raichu, legit. The rest of them, eh. Galarian forms were cooler. Let's check and see how much money I have. I don't know how many more times I can afford to lose. All right, Rattata. Jesus. Leading with a fucking crit tackle? You kidding me? I'm just happy Raichu got some love, to be honest. Pikachu has its own voice actor in the game now, but they forget Raichu. I agree, dude. Raichu was my boy back in Gen 1, dude. I remember catching that Pikachu, and as soon as you got Celadon, you fucking buy a stone, dude. Raichu is super underrated. And the Alolan Raichu, like say, have him sail around on his fucking tail as a little psychic surfboard. Love it. Dude, did we just roll 2 flinches in a row? I think we did. That's okay, because then we miss. Apparently there is no way to just grind our way through this. I'm glad the quick attack took him out. I wasn't 100% certain it was going to do that. All right, we got the 220 XP. He's going to go for a Rock Tomb right away, I guess. It's going to be a loss. Yeah, like Dugtrio's wig is so stupid. Persian looks like it was drawn by a 3-year-old. Geodude looks kind of racist. You are correct on all 3 points there. The Diglett Dugtrio was so stupid. I was so upset by that. And yeah, that's the worst Meowth line, 100%. Well, we just keep getting that 220 experience from Geodude. Ninetales and Sandslash were both home runs. Dude, Ponyta and Rapidash. And I know that was Galarian, but still, I mean, awesome variant. Marowak, Alolan Marowak was kind of a hit too. Just took his typing away and was like, you know what? Ghost Fire. Ghost fucking fire. Oh, that was Alolan? That was an Alolan Ponyta? I thought it is. Oh, okay, it's in Swish. Yeah, dude, I really dug the Rapidash redesign. You're not sure, are you? Yeah, I thought so. I remember there being like a super long live stream leading up to the release of Swish, and yeah, the Fairy Rapidash, and like it was a 12-hour live stream, and people were like, "Oh, what's gonna happen?" It was just just like a view of whatever the forest is, one of the forest areas. And like right at the end of the video, a Galarian Ponyta comes across, and doesn't come across, but I think it like peeks out or something, and people are like, oh my god, look at this fairy horse. Yep, My Little Pony. Yeah. Surprised there weren't any trademark or copyright suits filed. Maybe there were. Almost out of my little candies. These are my rare candies. They're not that rare, but they power me up. All right, well, maybe level 16 will be enough. And if the 16 is not enough, then we may literally have to evolve the bastard. Hyper Fang. Hyper Fung? Hyper Fung? What's the... Paldean forms, there's, yep, the Tauros and a Wooper. And Paldean Wooper and Clodsire, dude, he's pretty legit. He's pretty legit. I didn't use the different Tauroses, Tauri, because, I don't know, just didn't really appeal. Like, say, if I'm gonna use my Bowl Boy, I'd prefer him just to be normal type. I don't know, I don't think he can get Rock Head as an ability, but you put Rock Head on him and just have him double edge shit. Dope. I'm not sure who all can get Rockhead. It's one of my favorite abilities, though. All right, so we got +2 our defense there, +2 to our speed as well, and 2 more health. So, 16. Let's go see if 16 does it. I will earn my first badge before this first Storytime Live Nuzlocke run is done. Take a moment. Appreciate everybody again for tuning in. You guys are awesome. I've had some fun tonight. Can't wait for more nights like this. But Chow has been hanging out. Geardy MJ11. My nephews were here. Appreciate everybody being here. Being along for the ride. It has been an adventure tonight, I must say. We have been on an adventure. All right, Brock. Oh, I forgot to check my money again. I will likely lose the last of it if I lose again here. All right, we're going to go with the... I didn't even heal. I didn't even go heal. So we're low on Hyper Fangs. All right, we got him into his curl mode right away. So I think if we just keep attacking for a bit... Oh, needed that crit. Lovely. All right, the attack will take us to 36. One more Hyper Fang might take him out. Maybe. Yes. Oh, God, we wasted another crit. Okay, this is the best shape we've been in. And that 220 experience was way worth it. So. We probably, if he hits this rock tomb, we won't outspeed in the second turn. Did 8. He's gonna drop into a bind. Which did 2. I missed. Fuck. And does 2 more. Now he's gonna hit with the tackle. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Decent chunk for just being lowered 1. But another rock tomb takes us out. After your rock tombs here, we're out. Oh, he didn't. He tackled. We survive 1 more. Can't make him flinch. We might survive a tackle. Doesn't matter. It's a rock tomb. GG's. GG's, Brock. Son of a bitch. I think that's 5 losses. 6, maybe? Not for the faint of heart. Not for the faint of heart at all. She just gave me more tips on how to survive. Real helpful. Thanks, Nurse Joy. Thanks for looking out for me. Oh! I know where there's some free experience. Gotta go back and battle Geff. Alright, we're gonna make the trip all the way back to Viridian City and head over towards Pokemon League, and we'll get a little experience there. Maybe a level 17 Rattata will take care of it. Completely forgot about that. A little bit of free experience. Yes, ciao. That's what happens when you're not doing a playthrough like you're used to doing. You forget to do some of the important shit. Can't believe there's no fucking berries laying around in this forest. I probably should sell the potions I have just to make up some money. Really? Ridiculous. You have no idea, Yurdim. I need just one berry would seriously probably make the difference, especially at this point. I had that onyx down to half, but one oran berry. You know, it took me a long time to realize the value. I mean, really, watching Nuzlocke runs and stuff made me realize the value of berries in these games. I used to think, oh, these berries are dumb. Oh, I'm out of full heals, or I'm out of ice, you know, heals, or paralyzed heals, whatever. Yeah, to be honest, it's like 2 to 3 extra attacks. Yeah, 100%. And that's the difference at this point. But yeah, back in the day, dude, I wasn't giving berries to anybody because it's like, why have them hold a berry when I can have them hold something that boosts their, you know, their move type, or makes it harder for the enemy to hit me, you know, with the bright dust or bright powder or whatever it is. But now, oh my god, I would love to have a berry. A Halle Berry. That'd be great. Just one. All right, let's go take out Geff. At this point, we should crush Geff. What's up, Geffrey? Hey, Randar! You're off to the Pokemon League? Forget about it. You probably don't have any badges, do you? The guard won't let you through without them. By the way, did your Pokemon get any stronger? Yeah. My one Pokemon. Hyper Fang. We might cook this guy in one hit. Yeah. Might do the same to his Char. A very welcome 250-ish experience, yeah. Good Hyper Fangs. 224 overall. By the time we get through Verdian Forest again, we should be level 17, and we'll give it a shot. I heard the Pokemon League is crawling with tough trainers. I have to figure out how to get past them. You should quit dawdling and get a move on. I'll do that. Chow, gosh, Charmander is just the perfect design. I know. Honestly, one of the most beautiful Pokemon. Uncle Gordy only took me an hour, but I finally got my username changed. That's a lot better. It should match your Discord. It should match your Discord. And so you are Uncle Gordy. Welcome, Uncle Gordy, to the chat and to the channel. Storytime Live officially has an Uncle Gordy. Love it, buddy. Good job. Good job. You were determined to do that. I'm impressed. I'm thoroughly impressed. Because, I mean, we talked about it a little while ago, and but you're committed, man. Hey, you're dropping a sub tonight. You're changing your name. I love it. Appreciate the commitment. And Twitch is fun, you know? I mean, every once in a while I stumble across somebody streaming something, like a game that I forgot existed. And it's good entertainment. There are a handful of TV shows that I will follow real closely. And, you know, I consider them binge-worthy, and I don't like to wait to watch stuff, so I'm not gonna watch an episode a week. But Twitch, you know, it gives you that real variety of entertainment. Chow, dude, I'm on Twitch 90% of the time. Oh, shoot. Chow, might as well should start streaming, Gordy. He should. Gordy says, it is unnecessarily complicated to verify your email on Twitch. 100% true, bud. And yeah, Chow, on 90% of the time. Yeah, I honestly, probably the last 6 months, the only thing I'm opening up on my TV is fucking YouTube and now Twitch. So, I know, I love Twitch too. I love the idea of, you know, normal, just average Joe people like yours truly, and you get a glimpse into their lives. You get to see their personalities. These are just random people from, you know, bumfuck nowhere. And you just get to, like, hang out with them. It's, like, the easiest way to, like, feel like you've made a new friend. So, I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I was not ever big into Twitch before I decided we were going to get the channel up and going, so... Yeah, when I'm doing homework, I always Twitch up in the background. Yeah, dude, you can turn Twitch on, and it can be background noise for just about anything. House cleaning, doing laundry, doing homework, you know, you're cooking dinner. You know, if it's not a sporting event at this point, I'd rather just throw Twitch on in the background. And I'd probably pick Twitch over just a random basketball game. You know, if it's like a Packer, Brewers, Bucks game, yeah, obviously I'd rather watch that. But it used to be like, oh, so-and-so's playing on Monday night. Yeah, I'll turn Monday Night Football on. Now it's like, no, I think I'm going to turn on Twitch, see who's streaming. Especially on Mondays, I happen to know that Stat Expressor streams, and I like to watch his shit, so... Yeah, Twitch is good stuff. Level 17. All right, Brock, let's see what you fuck with me now. Oh, I forgot to check the stats. I'm sure I just got some decent stats. Hoping I got some decent stats. Another Pikachu. I would love to have you join me, Pikachu. But it's just not in the cards. Just not in the cards for this playthrough. I don't know, I'm feeling pretty confident. Okay, I might be lying. I would love to be feeling confident. I'm just not, really. Quick little shout out to folks that watch anything past or live content on the YouTube channel, Uncle Rando Storytime on YouTube. We have almost doubled in subscribers over the last week or so. So appreciate you guys checking me out on the tubes, hanging out, just pumping up numbers, growing the community, man. That's what it's all about. All right. I'm not sure if I lose again that I'm going to accept it. I'm down to 216. Uncle Gordy says, a buddy of mine recently started to speedrun Pokemon Blue. Last I spoke, he was at 403, aiming for sub 4 hours. Thoughts on speedrunning? I think there's a place for speedruns. I do. I mean, you know, games, a Pokemon game, I don't quite understand the speedrun. If you're playing, just a real basic example, Mario 64. I love the idea of a Mario 64 speedrun. Or even earlier Marios, you know, original Mario Bros. Those games are fun to watch be done in a speedrun format. I would say the same for Zelda's, you know. I don't know, Pokemon speedruns. I mean, I'm sure there's viewership for it. It just, I would not speedrun a Pokemon game. I mean, doing a Nuzlocke, doing a challenge where you're so limited and stuff, that for me is difficult enough, you know? Just trying to beat it as fast as possible. In a Pokemon game where, I mean, the idea is to spend some time into it. I don't know. Chow says, I think any game you can beat a boss at level 1 is doable. Turn-based just doesn't seem speedy. Yeah, I feel I second that. I second that, Chow. You know, if you can do it, that's great, but I wouldn't try it. I'd rather speedrun a Mario. feel like that would also require you to use only one Pokemon to beat it. Yeah, for sure. Like I say, you can't spend the time to raise a party of 6. I mean, you can, you know, catch legendaries and stuff to help round out your team before you get to endgame, but yeah. Hey, we needed that crit right there. That was a nice crit. Thank you, Rat Boy. Appreciate you for that crit. All right, so we're in about the same spot as we were last go around. We're gonna keep that 220 because we still have enough money to lose. Brock. I am gonna run a tail whip on him. He leads with Rock Tomb. He misses the Rock Tomb. Okay, that was big. That was big. Oh shit, we needed to hit that. See, you couldn't catch anything. That all takes time. We needed to hit that Hyper Fang. He's gonna bind. That's about a 5th. Yeah, bind is fine. Although, of course he's gonna get a crit with this bind. I want to see a Rock Tomb. We're living off the off chance. A crit probably does it. We're free from bind. We will survive one more hit. He went with bind. I will take that. Oh, we had to hit that dude. Shit. I ain't never seen so many crits. Dude, I know. And a crit bind, really, the Rock Tomb's gonna kill us. GG's, you bastard. Son of a bitch. I thought we had it that time. I had 2 misses, 2 big misses after a fucking awesome crit to take Geodude out. All right, we're gonna take that loss. It is doable. We're getting closer. But I'm gonna have to go sell some potions to make some money, because otherwise I'm not gonna have any money to lose. Which I know doesn't do anything, but I just feel like I can't go into a gym leader battle and have the chance of losing and not be able to pay the victor, you know? Oh, we were close there, Chow. I felt better about that. This is a grind, bro. It's real. It's absolutely real. Goodbye, potions. It's gonna give me a paltry 450 bucks. I'm keeping my balls, because I'm gonna have to go catch a Jigglypuff after this. I can have my antidotes. I say we run right back in there. And try it again. I felt good about that. You know what? I know what's missing. Now you know I mean business, because we are raising the stakes, boy. We are raising the stakes. Raising the stakes. Here we go. The stakes are high. The stakes are high right now. You're getting so high. I'll be right up there. I'll be right up. All right. So I'm like, Donkey Kong, bitch. What's up, bitch? All right. This all on Brock. What's Brock even short for? Focus Sash is supposed to be. Fuck yeah, dude. Give me a Focus Sash. All right. Let's go. Yeah, Focus Sash came in Gen 4. So much of the good stuff came in Gen 4. I ain't afraid of you, Brock. Let's go. Lead with the Hyper Fang crit flinch. No crit. And go. That's fine. That's fine. I ain't scared. I do like, I think I already said this, but I really like the animation for Hyper Fang and the sound that it makes. Now he's +2 on the defense. I think we pedal to the metal, bro. Uncle Gordy says Brock is over here thinking, what is this kid with his rat attack gonna learn? He ain't gonna learn. He ain't learning tonight. Chow, they did so much good with Gen 4 and 5. I know. And a lot of people hate on Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Gen 4. It's honestly in my top 3 generations. Easily. I mean, yes, Diamond and Pearl left a lot to be desired, but then Platinum rectified it. Platinum was good. Platinum was so good. All right, we're gonna be in rough shape for our boy Onyx. I needed that experience. Maybe we fucking tail whip until we're down to our last chance to attack. Unless he starts defense curling. They will never give us another platinum level game. I don't think it's possible. Appreciate you saying that, because I feel the same way. Platinum was so good. The Distortion World was so good. The bad guys, I mean, Team Galactic, still one of my favorite evil teams. Almost as good as Plasma. Yeah, that head gets us and in Gen 5. But Galactic is just awesome. The hype of the Dimension area can't be beat. 100%, dude. All right, I think... Oh, unless he rock tombs. Maybe he'll curl. Well, I'm in a bind. Shit. We're gonna die unless he just binds. Rock tomb. All right, I took it one curl too far. We had a shot, dude. We were close. Yeah, that Distortion World was insane. True story, on Storytime, I was at the movie theater with a group of about 5 or 6 friends. We were seeing I Love You Man with Paul Rudd and Jason Segel. And we had just gotten, it was like the week that Pokemon Platinum came out, and I was just going through the Distortion World as we went in to the movie, and I played Pokemon Platinum through the whole movie. The whole movie. Dude, the difficulty was what did it for me. Like, prior to Endgame, there were some types you couldn't even get. Yeah, dude. It was on another level, for sure. I mean, it was incredible. And a lot of people, like, say, I've heard a lot of people hating on Gen 4, and then they just shit on the remakes, BDSP, which I also enjoyed, because, again, I like Sinnoh as a region, and yeah, Platinum was so good, but just so many people hate on Gen 4, and then also hate on the remakes, so. All right. Yeah, I thought maybe with Guts and a couple of tail whips, we might have had a shot, but... I really wish they didn't do the Chibis. I was so happy to play them, but the Chibis was just not it. The Chibis. All right, Hyperfang. Of course, we missed the Hyperfang. Now he's +2. Brings it back down to normal. One. Of course, he hits the crit. Yeah, I don't like our odds here, but I would like to kill him and get his experience so we can push level 18. I'll do one tail whip. Damn, dude! The crit roll. You fucking rock snake. All right. Now we got to get level 18 because we're so close. I know when I raised the desk, I said, I mean business now. It's on. Well, it's not on. It hasn't been on. We're in real rough shape. And now, pretty sure I'm real close to out of money again. Okay. Can handle one more. It's been a tough go over here. Do you have a berry, old man? No. Just one berry. Just one berry. I feel like we've regressed over the last couple battles. We'll say it's been difficult. Got a level 17 Rattata here. Grinding for a little bit of experience. I don't know. Uncle Gordy, you were right. Brock is he's got to be thinking this kid's a little special. Just can't do it. But I shan't give up. I am determined. I am determined. On a Wildcard Saturday. Really, we missed a tackle. Ridiculous. Level 18 has to be high enough, right? I mean, it has to be. Get your misses out now, you little rat. We're not gonna be fucking around with misses when it comes to our next Brock fight. Do I learn Pursuit? Or is that not till... Yeah, that's not till after we evolve. Alright. Well, we got a little bit better stats now. Let's go try it again. 10th time's the charm. I should have started a counter. Keep track of how many times I lost to this bastard. All right. Feeling crazy. Let's do it. Coming up on the 11th hour. Actually, it's the 23rd hour of the day, but we got this. Vapes on zero. Uncle Gordy, aside from Pokemon, I have never really been able to get into any other turn-based RPGs. Until recently, we played Expedition 33, and it blew me away. For sure my favorite turn-based RPG, and up there for one of my favorite games of all time. What do you think is a turn-based RPG GOAT? That's a good question. Just on a general level, obviously, your mainline Pokemon games are epic. I mean, I am not a huge turn-based RPG player myself outside of Pokemon. Pokemon was the thing as a kid, as an adult, you know, yesteryear, today. It's all been Pokemon for me. As far as the GOAT, I mean, damn, dude. There are so many franchises. I mean, I don't know. My simple answer and my uneducated answer would say that the Pokemon franchise just kind of has the monopoly on it just because of its reach. You know, there are so many, like Expedition 33, I don't know anything about that, but it's probably epic. It's probably fantastic. Trying to think back to other turn-based stuff that I've played. I mean, you know, I enjoyed the Paper Mario series. It's, you know, for me, it was fun. And gave me kind of a different view on the Mario universe. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, one of my favorite GameCube games of all time. Still have not, I own it, I have not replayed it, the Switch remaster. Chalice's Paper Mario was so ahead of his time. I mean, I agree, dude. Like I say, I got that as a kid, not really knowing. I mean, I'd never played Paper Mario on the 64, and so it was a brand new experience for me. And I thought it was fantastic, dude. I absolutely loved it. So, but yeah, I mean, that's a tough question for me, Gordy, because I'm just not as well versed in turn-based games. 2D to 3D still has not been redone. Yeah. All right, we dropped him twice. Oh, he lands a crit. I'm gonna start attacking. A tackle's only doing 4. If I am lucky with a crit, we might get it. Hey, we outsped him. That'd be dope. It's gonna bind me for 4. Oh, we tie. Dude, I missed 2 in a row, dude. Come on. The misses are bullshit. That was bullshit. You guys saw that? That was fucking bullshit. 2 misses in a row is unreal. Expedition 33 was an amazing experience, but to me, there is not a lot of replayability. That's fair. Yeah, like say, it's not in my realm of knowledge. Expedition 33 is a masterpiece and absolutely deserved all the recognition it received. It borrows the action element during combat that is in Paper Mario, and it really makes the combat feel great. Well, I mean, yeah, like say, if it mimicked what Paper Mario was able to do, like say, that was an excellent game for me, and I know a lot of people enjoy it, but I also know, you know, it could be kind of niche. I think turn-based RPG is niche. You know, you got gamers out there that don't know anything about it, myself included. I mean, the vast majority, 94% of my experience in turn-based stuff comes from Pokemon. I agree on the lack of replayability, but I can see going back to it every couple of years. Yeah. Well, like I say, it's all, I mean, a lot of it has to do with personal preference. No matter how much notoriety a game does or doesn't receive, you know, I might check it out. I might give it a shot. Expedition 33. Yeah, I'm going right back in there, dude, because without 2 fucking misses in a row, I should have won that fucking battle. Got this guy on the ropes. It's on his last legs. I do think it's worth playing. I also think it's better to not stream it. Yeah, something I might enjoy better not streaming. I might do that. I also think it's still on Game Pass. I do have Game Pass. Oh, man, with the fucking misses, dude. We're not getting our accuracy lowered. It's 90%. Come on. God damn. Not getting any crit rolls. All right, lead with a fucking bind. You don't have to rock to me right away. I'm not sure it's in the programming of this Onyx to lead with anything other than rock to. Although I think I did get tackled once. All right, 2 down. If we can land a crit and we outspeed, that's a good hit. Hitting a crit would be huge. Hitting 2 in a row, that's huge. Let's go with the bind. Fucking focus up, Rattata. Zone in on it. Zone in on it and end this, you son of a bitch. Yes, with the bind. Do it. Let's go! Mouse boy! Let's go, mouse boy! Oh, damn. GG's, Brock. Suck on my chocolate salted balls, you son of a bitch. I took you for granted and so I lost. As proof of your victory, I confer on you this, the official Pokemon League Boulder Badge. Let's go. Let's go. First try, Chow. First try. Gordy, first try, bud. First try. You saw it. You saw it here, folks. Skip over the first 3 hours and 1 minute of the stream. You saw it here first, live, first try. Just having the Boulder Badge makes your Pokemon more powerful. It also enables you to use the move Flash outside of battle. Of course, a Pokemon must know the move Flash to use it. Oh, good. I made up half of what I lost. Wait, take this with you. Don't believe it's something our little rat boy can learn. But I'm still not too upset. Yeah, no rock tomb for him. That's okay. It's okay. I will not be mad. 1 hour, 10 minutes? Is that how long it took? Shit, dude. And I think I lost 11 or 12 times. All right, Brock. Piss off. Oh, I'm done talking to you. Stop pressing it. All right, we can sit down now. See ya. See you back down there. We are sitting on a field of victory, enjoying some well-earned comforts. That's not that bad, IMO. Dude, I appreciate that, because again, being my first Nuzlocke run, I'm not used to losing, and I know you aren't either. So I don't really know what's good and what's bad. Hey, at least now you know to get to level 18 first if you're ever soloing with a rat. I do know that, and I will never put myself through this torture again. If I could have had an Alolan Rattata That'd have been helpful. Dark type. Except all the dark moves are special, but maybe Alolan Rattata is built a little different? I don't know. Yeah, Bite's an egg move for Raticate. Dumb. But he can also learn Flame Wheel. Honestly, Fail and Quick Attack would have soloed. Yeah, a good flail would have been good. All right. We are finally done with badge number 1. So, we can use Rattata to catch our Jigglypuff, and then we're going to have to put Jigglypuff out front and raise his ass until we get to our good friend Clefairy in Mount Moon. And then we'll have half a team, and I'll feel a little bit better about things. We're definitely going to pull 2 Moonstones right away, and we're definitely going to evolve everybody right away. Hey, Professor Oaksaid. What's up, brah? Glad I caught up to you. I'm Prof. Oaksaid. I've been asked to deliver this, so here you go. Thank you, running shoes. The greatest addition to Gen 3. Press the B button to run, but only where there's room to run. Well, I must be going back to the lab. Bye-bye. There's a letter attached. Dear Randar, here's a pair of running shoes for my beloved challenger. Remember, I'll always cheer for you. Don't ever give up. From Mom. Oh, is that better? Look at, we are so fleet of foot. Fleet of foot. Speedy Gonzalez here. All right, here we are, ladies and gents. We are going to avoid as many of these trainers as we can, because we gotta go catch a fucking Jigglypuff. We gotta level that bad boy up. We're gonna have to fight this bug trainer. Bug catcher. Yeah, if I want to use my Rattata in the Misty fight, he can't exceed level 21. Now we'll pay more attention to level caps at gyms, because our Starmie is 21. That's the cap. Good news is we're just going to handle these trainers. Why do you have 3 Pokemon? Goddamn. Yay, level 19. There's a good chance I evolve my Rattata before I even get into Mount Moon. I gotta take one of these 2 trainers. She's got Nidos, I think, so I think I should fight the bug trainer. Yeah. Man, I have to fight a bunch of these trainers. That sucks. Now, is Jigglypuff in that first patch of grass, or is he just in the one just south of give me a different gen here. Gen 3. Route 3. I think he's in both patches, so that's good. Okay. Let's Hyper Fang you. Jigglypuff has a 170 capture rate. That seems high. Oh my god, dude. I should have gone with the Lass. She probably only had 2. Like Sam. This sounds silly, but I'm wasting good experience on Rattata. And I don't think Jigglypuff has... Yeah, he doesn't. Jigglypuff doesn't learn an attack until level 9. That's gonna be tough. And it's Pound. Although, he can learn Water Pulse. Can he learn Water Gun? No. Can he learn Rock Tomb? No. Because I know we're going to get... He can learn Mega Punch, though. Oh. Okay. Maybe we delve into Mount Moon and get the Mega Punch TM and give it to our fat little Jigglypuff. How about base stat totals? Jigglypuff is a pretty balanced attacker, special and physical, so we don't have to be too picky on attacks. The Wigglytuff, though. That's the real key. And does Wigglytuff learn moves if I evolve him right away? No. No, he doesn't. Then he would just be a TM boy. Is there anything that I need Jigglypuff to learn? Through leveling up. Pound, disable, rollout. He actually gets rollout. Double slap, rest, body slam. That can be a TM. Mimic, hyper voice. And double edge. Yeah, I want him to learn rollout. So I don't think we can evolve him until 19. Which makes our next gym battle a little difficult. That's okay, it's a Nuzlocke for a reason, am I right? Yeah, dude. The moves is gonna be tricky. Let's see what a boy Clefairy can or cannot do. In Gen 3. Starts with Pound and Growl, gets Encore at 5, and Sing at 9. So he should have all 4 of those. Double Slap, Follow Me, Minimize. Minimize is kind of crucial. Fence Curl, Metronome. Cosmic Power. And Meteor Mash. 45. Dang. We might not be able to level or evolve Clefairy for a while, because Clefable doesn't learn shit. Clefairy might need to make it all the way to 45. I think my favorite part was figuring that stuff out as I went and using Pokemon that didn't have the highest base stats. For sure. The whole BST being low, or not being, 560, 580, 600. Yeah, I can do the move tutor. That's a good point. Ooh. Move tutor takes heart scale. Is he post game? Is he on an island? If he's on an island, then I can't do the move tutor. I want to say the heart scale taking move tutor is on like 3 island. I know the breeding daycare is on 4. All right. Let's find a Jigglypuff. Not you. Also not you. There we go. Level 5. So our level 5 boy will have Sing and Defense Curl. Pound is only a few. Pound is at 9. So I don't even know if I should attack him. I might just throw balls. At least to start. Yeah? Fucker. If he uses 2 or 3 defense curls, then I can probably tackle him. Use defense curl. Might run out of balls. Come on. Yes. All right. Let's see what we get. For our boy. Stats. Wigglytuff has 140 in HP. And then stays pretty... stays pretty shitty. As far as his other stats. 70 in attack and 75 in special. And then his defenses suck. So we're gonna need... We're gonna need him to learn something defense raising. He does learn rest. 140 in HP though. I don't know. I don't know what nature we should be looking for here. No nicknames. We don't nickname our boys. What do you say, Jigglypuff? And we finally have a second member. Timid. A timid nature. Gives us lowered attack, raised speed. I don't know if we like that. His attack is already not great. 45. His special attack is a little bit higher, but it does raise his speed. It's not the worst one. I think we'll do... Oh, yeah, it's on 2 Island. Yeah, dude, that sucks. That sucks. Because I would really love for it to be like... I don't know. At Indigo Plateau. All right. We're going to do the same rule as we did with our Rattata. And we are going to catch... I will allow myself to catch up to 4. And we will pick the one with the best nature out of those 4. I want you to turn yourself back down. There you go. All right, now we got to remember which trainers we've faced. We'll heal up. I don't have much money, but I did waste a bunch of Pokeballs on that Pikachu. Not Pikachu. What the fuck did I just face? Jigglypuff. The white Pikachu. But what we can do is we'll lead with the Jigglypuff we have now. And we can use Sing. Oh, I was going to buy more Pokeballs. Computer City, you can get Seismic Toss. Where? Computer? I thought Seismic Toss was up in Celadon, up by Bill's house. Isn't that Seismic Toss? Oh, a move tutor. Oh. Seismic Toss move tutor, where is he? Cut down the tree. I don't have cut. I don't get cut till after... What's his face? Or till I get to the SSN. That's not a terrible move to have. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. There is a tutor in there, isn't there? I can only buy 6 more balls. Yeah, there's a TM. I think it's a TM for Seismic Toss. Behind a tree, behind a cuttable tree, up by Bill's house, north of Cerulean, I'm sorry. Hey man, nobody said it was going to be easy, right? Oh, I'm supposed to lead with Jigglypuff. Oops. Although Jigglypuff is not going to be able to run away from people. Okay. You got changed to someone teaching you moves? Yeah. Yeah, they added a lot of move tutors. I would much rather have a Rock Slide TM than have some guy in Rock Tunnel teach me. Can't escape. Can't escape. Got away safely. Good. Just give me a Jigglypuff. Thank you. All right, this is a female Jigglypuff, so Cute Charm is its ability. We nailed the Sing on the first try. Cute Charm on a female Jigglypuff can be helpful. Okay. It's a 1-ball throw, 1-ball catch. No, 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 no. No nicknames. All right, Jiggly Ball number 2 is a bold nature. And a bold nature gives us lowered attack, raised defense. I like it better than the raised speed. I like it better than our first one, the timid nature. Because even Wigglytuff is pretty fragile. Defenses of 45 and 40. I'm sorry, 45 and 50. So having raised defense could be helpful. Yeah, Wigglytuff might be one that doesn't go to the league with us. I mean, his base stat total is 425. That's low. Three HP tanks, yeah, dude. Well, I might need 3 HP tanks. You know, as things go along, because I'm slated to have 3 heavy hitters in Snorlax, who is also an HP tank. Snorlax, hopefully Tauros, and Kangaskhan. I would like to get Kangaskhan so I can give him all the elemental punches. Although, its moves are based by type again. So Thunder Punch is probably special, Fire Punch is special, Ice Punch is probably special. It might not be worth it. Chansey be the best one, yeah. Yeah, if I do keep a tank just to be a tank, Chansey's the one. But out of these 2 Jigglypuffs, I think the female is our keeper right now. Yeah, Toxic Staller would work too. I think so many of them learn Toxic. I mean, I can teach Toxic to a lot of people, so we'll have to play that one by ear. Definitely need to heal up our Jigglypuff. Don't think there's another trainer. So we can go here. Chow, what do you think about a Porygon in the party? You think he deserves a spot? There's a reason I ask. Oh, cool. Spammy message from Extrinsic Paste or Pastel 5 EWC. Cheap viewers at Stream Boo. You know. He would be a good special attack Pokemon. I think he's fun to get. Yeah, here's my thing. If I decide that I'm going to add a Porygon to my party, I am going to do the Nugget Bridge glitch to get some money so I can buy coins, because I'm not going to fuck around playing the slots. Yeah. I mean, the money's going to be good because I'm not going to buy, like, vitamins and do that shit, but it's good to have the money for buying TMs from the game corner and from the department store. If you've done it once, I don't see the benefit of doing it a second time. What, the Nugget Bridge glitch? Oh, playing slide, yeah. I haven't done it once. I have only ever bought coins to buy the game corner stuff. Yeah, slots can take forever. Slots, I know there's supposed to be a method. I can't do it. Well, we don't got time for that. Thank you. I'm right there with you, bud. All right, good. You're on the same wavelength as me. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck around with that. Think off stream I'll do a little Nugget Bridge glitch for an hour or two, get a whole bunch of nuggets, build up my money, and then, like, say, when it comes time to really doing work, money won't be an object. Whole lot of birds. Don't need the fucking burbs right now. Give me a couple more jiggly poofs. Stupid birds. Yeah, I'm all okay with those types of shortcuts too, bud. Like I say, I'm already limited in what I can do here, so we might as well get what we can do and take advantage, you know? Enough of the fucking birds. Like in Diablo, if you... Oh, God, yes. I buy gold and stuff online so I don't have to grind for 20, 30 hours. Dude, back when I played Diablo, in Diablo 2, there wasn't much of a marketplace for buying shit. But I totally feel you. Had I gotten into Diablo 4, absolutely, that's what I'd be doing, dude. It's not... It's a legitimate strategy, dude. If you want to spend IRL money on your game, fuck yeah, dude. It improves your experience. If you got the beans, go for it. Seriously? Is there not fucking... Am I even in Route 3, or is this Route 4? I might not be able to find a Jigglypuff over here. No, that should have been Route 3. Apparently I'm just not gonna get a fucking Jigglypuff. Yeah, I'm gonna finish these candies. It's very sad. Drop one. Okay, I'm back. Uncle Gordy, I just started Diablo 3, never really touched franchise, loving it so far. I spent probably 3 or 4 summers, like solid, Memorial Day to Labor Day, playing Diablo 2. Well, it's not even about means with golden mats. You can max out your golden mats for maybe $4. Nice. Yeah. Yep, if it's there, if you can do it, do it. But yeah, Gordy, I feel you. I didn't know what Diablo was. And then a friend of mine and Dane's got it for his PC, and he's like, dude, you guys ever played Diablo before? Got me hooked. Such a good franchise. If we could please have a Jigglypuff, I would pay $4 to Pokemon Fire Red to just spawn me 2 more Jigglypuffs. So I can get that out of the way. Although the female one with raised defense, there we go. This one's a female level 7, so it's even closer to learning Pound. All right. Let's throw out our 5 to get him to sleep. I didn't play D4 when it released, but waited for the DLC, and it was the best 300 hours of my life. I played during a winter break, and it was spectacular. Yeah, it was another game that released too early. It had too many issues. Wasn't really ready to be released, and then it was amazing. Dominant. All right, we landed the first sleep. Beautiful. All right, so here's hoping this one has a good nature, because, like I say, it's already level 7. No, I don't want to nickname you. Stop it. All right, what do you say? Ooh. What can Jigglypuff be holding? Because he's fucking holding something. A trainer memo? Oh, okay, that's not what he's holding. He's holding an oranberry. Look, Gordy, I found my berry. It's got a quiet nature, so speed is lower, special attack is raised. Oh. His speed already sucks. Lower speed, but raises special attack. That's tough. Chow says, then I got stuck in D4 and started playing Fortnite rank to give myself a break and got to the top 0.03% of all players in ranked. Nice. Yeah, finally got my berry. Eat that berry, bro. You've earned it. No, I'm going to pocket that shit for our battle with Misty. Because I'm not sure, even with a fucking Jigglypuff, we can probably turn into Wigglytuff. No, because I want him to learn Rollout. Which he does at 19. But otherwise, I don't want to evolve him right away. And Clefairy, Clefairy can't be evolved right away because he learns fucking Meteor Mash. And also Cosmic Power, which is a defense and special defense raise, so. I don't know. Lower speed, raise special attack. I think I like the first one better. It's all right. Let's catch our fourth. But I'm taking that berry. I guess whatever can hold you till the Safari Zone. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. I mean, you're right, Chow. I am probably not going to keep Wigglytuff on the team, so I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Because that means I'm only going to get him probably up to level... What's the level cap at Rocket Hideout? 29, 31. I think Erica has level 31 and Celadon. So yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. But a Jigglypuff with Rollout would be super helpful for all the birds I'm about to encounter. Don't want this guy. I'm starting to zone out a little bit. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out as long as you have. Gordy and Chow. I hope you've enjoyed watching me struggle a little bit. I gotta say, doing a restricted challenge run like this is kind of fun. I mean, I can see why people, make a streaming and gaming career out of doing Nuzlocks. Because this is fun. Yeah, you're right. It is fun, Chow. I mean, I am surprised at how much I'm enjoying it, and I thought I'd get way more pissed and give up in losing to Brock. I knew I was going to lose a bunch of times to Brock. Here's another female one. I'm actually excited to go to sleep and wake up to play again, LMAO. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's enjoyable. So... But yeah, it's been nice having you guys hanging out and chatting it up. I will say, in my first 6 weeks of doing this streaming thing a little more regularly, it's much more enjoyable when I have active chat. It's much more enjoyable. I mean, I sit and play video games for myself, you know, all the time. And I do that because I enjoy playing video games. But there is an added element for sure when you've got other people who are watching the same game you are, who are kind of going through that process with you, is definitely an added element of excitement to have people to bounce ideas off of. Plus, Chow, you know, you've been hitting me with some knowledge drops here and there. That's been super helpful. So yeah, it's been good. All right, our fourth and final puff of Jiggly. Apparently doesn't want to stay in the ball. Dick. I do like that I have 3 females to choose from. Yeah, it's a lot more enjoyable having people talk to you about the game, but you do get used to talking without having people respond. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. All right. Survey says on number 4, it's a careful nature. I believe that's a neutral nature, which doesn't help us with anything. No, it's not. I'm wrong. Careful lowers our special attack, raises our special defense. Dude. What the fuck? All these kind of suck. We got a careful, a quiet, lowered speed, up special attack. He's not fast to begin with, so this one might be, because I'm not planning on keeping it, this quiet one, plus it's already level 7. This one was the bold nature. Bold was lowered attack, up defense. And timid was lowered attack, up speed. That one's, the male one is definitely out. I think this one's out. And this last one we just caught was lowered special, up special, lowered special attack, raised special defense. Yeah, I think it's this number 7 one. Yeah, you're right. All right, we're going with number 7, not number 7, level 7. Thank you, Jigglies. It's been real. Yeah, the defense, I'm not going to make a defensive Wigglytuff out of any of them, so. Oh, wait. Anything, yeah, raising the defense was going to be a waste. So timid was lowered attack, raised speed. Bold was lowered attack, raised defense. Quiet was lowered speed, raised special. Yeah. And then careful was lowered special attack, raised special defense. Yeah, it's got to be number 7. Not number 7. I keep saying number 7, but it's the level 7 that we want to keep. So, going here. Deposit everybody but our girl Puff. And there we go. We officially have 2 team members. It's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. All right, let's go level this bitch up. Can level it up a little bit. Like say, well, oh no, you know what I'm going to do is go get Mega Punch. I'm going to go get Mega Punch before I do anything. Think I can avoid all of the trainers up until the Mega Punch TM. Oh god, is it not a Mega Punch TM anymore? Because there's a Mega Punch tutor? Fuck, dude, that's gonna bum me out, because then I have to get all the way through the cave. It's the tutor. Then what the fuck is even down there? Show me Mount Moon. Poke Earth. Mount Moon. Gen 3 Mount Moon. Oh, and it's not water gun in here. It's fucking bullet seed. Yeah, I'm 46. I don't even know what that is. Son of a bitch. Is 46 Thief? Thief's a good move. Good dark move. All right. Jigglypuff's gonna be useless. All right, well, let's grab some items first. Guessing nobody learns Bullet Seed. Yeah, helpful. Rock Tomb? No. Bullet Seed would be helpful to get through this fucking mountain, too. With all the geodudes. Alright, I am gonna look up, though, to make sure I don't miss any moonstones. Moonstone, that's in another spot. Yeah, there's nothing hidden, so... Okay. Alright. Don't fight any trainers. Yeah, we can actually avoid most of the trainers in here, so we don't have to waste any experience. Oh, thought I caught the trainer's eye. That's a star piece. It used to be fucking Mega Punch. Oh shit, and it's not heart scales to trade to the move tutor in this game, it's fucking tiny mushrooms. Do you just follow me wherever I walk? Because I remember grinding Paris's. Don't look at me. Okay, so, don't look. Quit looking. Okay, no runs. That's just a potion. Uh-huh. There's a rare candy. Helpful. This is our escape rope. Yep. Might need to use that. There's a rocky boy. Or girl. That guy's just mining for nothing. I do believe there's a trainer running around over here. There's Thief. Pretty sure nobody can learn Thief. Rat Attack can actually learn Thief. It's a 40 power move, but Dark type, physical. It will learn Pursuit. You're right. And Dark type is special anyways, and special is my worst. Yeah. Okay. All right. Not worth it to teach him then. Well, I guess we should... There's something in this rock? Yeah, an ether. Unless you know a Pokemon with a berry you can farm, yeah. Yep, that's true, buddy. I mean, it's only good for farming items off stuff. I mean, a 40 power move, Pursuit's just as good. How about that 10% Clefairy? I'm sorry, 6%. 6% Clefairy spawn on the bottom floor, and a 1% on the top floor. So, that's great. That's awesome. Gotta get back out of here, go fight those trainers, and level up the dude. Jispy! How you doing, Jispy? Thanks for checking in. You're up late. I don't actually know where you live, so it could be even later where you live if you're on the East Coast. Could be, you know, normal time if you're out west. But I have not beaten Misty yet. We are still just in Mount Moon, dude. And this you're joining at a good time because we are finally starting to build up a team. You can ask Chow and Uncle Gordy, who've been hanging out for a while. We had to grind through Brock. It's almost 1. Yeah, you're on the East Coast. Yeah, you're up late, dude. But I appreciate you peeping. We're doing a sort of Nuzlocke run here. We're doing a monotype normal challenge. It's going to be all monotype normals once we get to the end game. And so our starter has been the lovely Rattata, and we had to break traditional Nuzlocke rules a little bit in that my Rattata was level 18 before we actually beat Brock. It's been a great journey thus far. I appreciate you feeling that way, Uncle Gordy. Like I say, I'm having a lot of fun, and having you guys here has been an even better. I mean, it has been fantastic, so. All right, let's head back to these trainers. I don't know why I ran into the grass. But yeah, Jispy, we're just starting to add some members to the team. We just got a nice Jigglypuff. She's pretty useless right now. She learns Pound in a couple levels, so go ahead and face this bitch. Yes, it has been an enjoyable journey. And a journey it has been. Oh, you have Pound, though. Switch out right away. Yeah, Rattata is definitely going to be Eradicate by the time we get to Misty. And might even be just too damn powerful to use. Because I am going to follow the level cap. If Rattata or Eradicate gets over 21, I'm not going to be able to use him. Yeah, I probably should just use Quick Attack on him. That's fine. That's fine. Yay, Jiggly level 8. Attack and special attacks are up at 14. Now, because of course we're playing Nuzlocke rules, we're on set, so Jigglypuff, come out for the XPs. Don't get poisoned. Well, you can get poisoned. You're going back on the bench. Can't wait till we get that EXP share. Oh, that's right. You have to catch 50 Pokemon to do that shit. which I suppose... Well, I don't know. Like, after I finish a Nuzlocke run, you know, and I beat the Elite Four, do I do the Sevi Islands in the post-game? I don't know. This being my first Nuzlocke, I don't really know how this works. You learn as you go. Hey, you're not wearing shorts. What's wrong with you? I am actually wearing shorts. It's funny, I always thought as Jigglypuff to be kind of a tanky little bitch. And outside of HP, it's not. Its defenses are terrible. This is not good. Yeah, that's right. Chow says, yeah, I'm going to win when I beat the Elite Four for the second time. Yeah. Jispy, so your team currently Rattata, Pidgey, Spearow? No, Jispy. It's fucking Jigglypuff and Rattata. I think that's how you get the actual credits, unless I'm thinking of gold and silver. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Jiggly, level 9. He got fucking 4 to his HP. So, again, HP-wise, tanky bastard. Defenses, not great. But, he learns Pound. So now he can actually attack. Although Rattata is now level 20. So I have Eradicate. That's good. At his evolution stage, I mean, 28-27 for attack and D. Not bad. We knew Special was going to be down, and he's fast. So now Focus Energy. Is that raise critical hit ratio? Yeah. The Tail Whip is going to be more valuable to me for now. I don't think Focus Energy is really worth it. We got Hyper Fang, which has a crit potential. Yeah, stop learning Focus Energy. I could take away Tackle, however... Yeah, I probably could have taken away Tackle. That's all right. Tackle's probably going to go when I get Pursuit. Oh my god, Rattata's evolving. Ladies and gentlemen, the final stage of our starter. He is here. He is fierce. He has big teeth. He's obnoxious. It is Raticate. Wow. Scary Face. Sharply reduced speed. That's probably not worth it. Outspeed. Although a sharply reduce. He's the crate. That's true. I know. His teeth are ridiculous, bro. Just redonkulous. I maybe should have reconsidered that Scary Face. That's all right. All right, let's see. Now that we have an attack. Oh, we're not going to hit the thing now. Ooh, lucky roll. All right, and just pound the shit out of this bird. Take that as you will. That was not a terrible pound. That's right, you stay asleep. Missed the days of Gen 1, where they could stay asleep up to 7 turns. Plus, when he woke up, it took his turn. Come on, Jiggly. You got one more to land. There we go. Put you to sleep, too. Now we're -2 in accuracy, so we're probably not going to put you to sleep. Good luck when you get to Surge. He was a menace for me. Yeah, dude. And I don't know. Somebody's going to be able to learn Dig. I think my Clefairy, who will... Oh, no, I don't think I'm going to make him a Clefable right away. My Clefairy should have Dig. and trying to think. I'll have access to Celadon before, or will I? I could theoretically have access to Celadon City before. Oh no, I can't. I need cut. Yeah, it's probably gonna be just a prey with Clefairy using Dig. I mean, Raticate can learn Dig too. I don't want this Jigglypuff to die because we are playing Nuzlocke rules. I have to pull out the Raticate. Quick attacking. Yeah, the steel is going to be a problem. Yeah. Yeah. Steel is going to be a problem. Do Magnetites have Levitate in this game? They might. Because, I mean, I can still fuck him up with the Dig if he doesn't Levitate. Alright, let's go heal. Lightning Rod? Okay. I'd rather them have Lightning Rod. 100%. Faced you. Haven't faced the boy who likes shorts. They're delightfully comfy and easy to wear. Ladies and gentlemen, Youngster Ben. I don't think they get Levitate because of the magnet lore. Yeah, that's fair. You could be right. It does make me hate facing all the damn coughings and wheezings, though. Although, can Porygon learn Psychic? Because that'd be dope. That's not bad damage for a Jigglypuff who doesn't have much attack. I mean, his attack is one of his better stats for sure, but being two levels under, I'm not upset. I think so. It can learn most special attack moves. Good. I would be very happy with that. Jiggly level 10. Like say, I really want to get. Oh, I forgot to look at the stats. I really want to get Jigglypuff to 19 to get Rollout before we evolve him. Her. Oh my god! Does the wrap still take effect? What kind of crit was that shit? Yeah, it takes effect. Don't kill me. Yeah. Fuck you, Ekans. Can't be switched out! Bro. Chow, you're the only one here to notice. Jispy, you're still here and you can notice. Gordy, I don't know if you're still here. We're using a fucking potion. Oh my god! I was gonna say, I know I have a potion. Oh. Yeah, we're using the potion. I'm not letting this fucking Jigglypuff die. Maybe for this Nuzlocke, you woke up. Good. Okay. I get one, thanks. Jispy, you didn't notice shit. Stop it. Ah, cute charm. Did you guys see the cute charm? Infatuated. Immobilized by love. Thank you. Here's my thing. I'm not going to use items in gym leader battles or Giovanni battles or rival battles or, you know, battles like that. This is just so I can get to that point, dude. Just so I can get to that point. And You know what? I'm not going to buy any more potions, but that potion I picked up in fucking Mount Moon. If you're not doing a hardcore Nuzlocke, healing is allowed. Yeah, this is not hardcore by any means, because for me, I've never done a Nuzlocke run. I've never done half a Nuzlocke run. I've never done like a restricted challenge run of any sort in Pokemon games. It has always been, I'm the best. I'm gonna fucking dominate. I'm gonna grind the shit out of my Pokemon, and they are going to outpower and outspeed and outlevel everything by a mile. So, Chow says I was healing outside of battles. With items you were healing? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I know I'm not supposed to heal during a battle, but dude, fuck. Rap? Really? He landed a critical hit with his first rap, and then I couldn't swap out. That's fucking insane. So then I'm fine. All right, Jispy, appreciate it. You guys saw it, and it will live on because I post all these lives to YouTube, so we can go back and see it. But you can bet I'm not gonna be putting that shit in any highlight videos. Because really, a crit rap, putting me in the red, making it so I can't escape. Ridiculous. Yeah, with items, I use a Pokemon Center only before gym battles. Dax and James, go to bed. It's after midnight. It's not too late for me. And like say, I've got a crowd here. But you had a busy night schooling people in Madden. You should go to bed. I am still streaming. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. I can do that. Dax, this is what happens when I play Pokemon games, is I tend to not stop. Good night, buddy. I love ya. Thanks for checking back in. Oh, my nephews. Uncle Cordy, that's what we keep telling them. Yeah. You put him and Bennett together, man, that's a combo and a half, dude. Leech Life. This won't hurt. This won't hurt. 4. I suppose it is a Saturday night. Boys will be boys. Ha ha! No ghost type moves affect my boys, because we are normal type. Love it. No astonishes, no licks. Is Confuse Ray normal in this game, or is it ghost? No, it's not poison. That'd be dope if it's ghost. Confuse Ray's psychic? Crock of shit. Jab Jiggly. All right, level 11. Making progress. You can actually hold your own. I didn't see what we got for the level. But God, HP's already at 46. So this Jigglypuff would be a 400 HP Mon at level 100 for sure. And the attacks, not great, not terrible. The rest of it's pretty terrible. 1 Mankey and you're shaking in your boots. You have no idea, Jispy. I may just skip over battling the fucking fighting dojo in Saffron. Because it's going to be all normal boys, and I'm not going to have any flying moves, unless my Porygon knows Psychic. And even then, it's like, dude, Porygon, I don't know if you can do it. But yeah, Mankey, Machops, I don't want none of that shit. I am going to, before I battle this guy, switch my moves. That's a feature that they absolutely needed in Gen 1 and 2. The ability to rearrange your moves. Because, my God. Suspicious men are in the cave. Ooh, no poison. Sing. No poison? Oh, good. Landed the crit. Didn't get the 30% poison. Is it 30 or 10? I don't remember. Yes, please lower my speed, which is currently at 10. Nice. Kakuna! He probably has poison sting. Poison sting. Poison sting. He has poison sting. Be a badass status move. Yeah, that's right, you fast asleep. Shed skin. Figures. Alright, I think all he knows is harden, so we'll just keep pounding the bastard. Because this should yield us level 12. Down goes the Kakuna. 4 more hit points. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, everything's gonna outspeed us. Except for when we find our Clefairy. Although, it might still outspeed us, I don't know. Could happen. I think because I am gonna go Porygon, Chow, like we were talking about, I am gonna do a little Nugget Bridge to get some money. Which means I'm gonna have to buy the Magikarp from Dude so I can lose that battle. Oh, I've got a Clefairy. Yeah, you're saying missed. Suck it, Gil! Should be a good EXP yield right here. Just stay asleep for a while. It's about a quarter. Oh yeah. 4 of these, yes. Stay asleep, bro. Uno mas. That's fine. Take an encore. It's just gonna take 5. Oh, you son of a bitch. The old encore sing. Oh, we learned Psybeam at 12? Dude, that's dope. So then when I get him, because I think I get him at like... Yeah, I think you get it mid-20s. That would be... That sounds about right. So that's fantastic. Maybe we don't need to use Psychic on him. Okay, double slap should be 2 fucking slaps. Wake the fuck up. Thank you. Yeah, Porygon might be a sleeper for a real contributor on the team. Like I say, I know Snorlax is going to be a beast. I'm going to give him Shadow Ball. That's just fucking broken. Yeah. Shadow Ball is going to be huge for Agatha. And like I say, I throw him out there. Agatha can't hit me with her Gengars or Gengar and Haunters. And I gotta be honest, I don't think I've actually run a Snorlax on a playthrough in a long time. Aerial Ace, Side Beam, Ice Beam. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Give him all the beams. Is Signal Beam a move in Gen 3? Because who doesn't love a good bug move, right? Thunderbolt. Yeah, I'm going to need something with Thunderbolt. Yeah, dude, I love Signal Beam. I love Signal Beam on a fucking Ampharos, dude. Oh, here's this electric boy who's just going to thunder you to death. But wait, no! You know, Signal Beam? What? Think Snore can learn Flamethrower? Okay. Good coverage. There was a rocket down here, I believe. Yes. Let's go. Yes, he can surf. Good point. Yeah, I'm gonna have some decisions to make for sure. EXP. Ratata-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Damn. Not a bad quick attack. We need to hit his Sing. He doesn't have Hyper Fang yet. Really need to hit his Sing. Outspeeds. Really need this to do half. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me, dude? I'm not letting Jigglypuff die. Go Eradicate. I'm gonna call it an EXP grind here. Ciao. I'm glad you're here with me because you can appreciate these little nuances. Zubat's not gonna kill my Jigglypuff, but I want the fucking experience. Probably afford a pound. Each life should only do about 4. 3. Oh, and the crit to take him down. Beautiful. Yeah, you blew it, bitch. But he got the item down here, so let's get the fuck out. Go heals. Well, since I gotta look at Clefairy, because since the TM for Mega Punch is no longer in here, and there's a tutor for Mega Punch, as well as Mega Kick. just outside, just on the other side of Mount Moon. We might need to teach them both to Jigglypuff. Let's look up Clefairy. Clefairy, that's what I was looking for. I don't know what Clefairy's attack stat is. Like, say, I'm gonna probably have to keep him or her. As they learn. Oh wait, that's fucking Gen 8. Gen 3. They're right next to each other, but I think you'll get to choose. No, you can choose both. You can you can use them both. I do remember you can use them both. Because I think one playthrough I taught them both to Nidoqueen when I was rocking a Nidoqueen and King. Clefairy's stats: attack is 45, special is 60. Yeah, Clefairy is just better than Jigglypuff. 45, 60. Yeah, I think Mega Punch and Mega Kick are both going to our Jiggly friend. Really just want to get to fucking Pokemon Center. I don't think I'm going to use Mega Punch or Mega Kick on anybody else. I maybe would use it on Kangaskhan, but probably not. I think there's better moves that I can teach Kangaskhan. And they will be good for dealing some decent damage from an otherwise useless Pokemon in Jigglypuff. You think she learns what? Oh, really? Nice. Okay, good. Nice. Okay. Love it. Love it. Yeah, so, see, for Clefairy, dude, I have to have Clefairy learn Cosmic Power and Meteor Mash. I just do. Because Meteor Mash is a rarely learned move, Steel type, in Kanto. I gotta have Meteor Mash. 45, that means can't make a Fable until 40, until like Lane. That's okay. +4 to the HPs again. Jigglypuff is becoming a Jigglybuff. Yeah, it can be good against the Onix and Ice-type E4. Yeah, for sure. Jigglypuff learned Disable. Woo! Actually, Disable's not terrible. Situationally, I dig it. You know what? We're going to take another 2-minute bio break. I'm not done streaming, dude. I am fucking into this. So, ciao. Jispy, if you're still here. Gordy, if you're still hanging out. Sit tight. I just have to pee. So, like, maybe a 60-second bio break. Be right back. All right, guys, back at it. Storytime live. It's been a long live tonight. Been having a good time. Chow, you said, I mean, your biggest hurdle early game is the poison guy. Yeah, Koga's going to be tough. Like I say, we're not going to be able to dig on him, at least his wheezing, his coughing. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. You started a diamond playthrough? Nice, bud. Just now? You started on this stream? Or while you've been chatting with me? Because that's dope. I haven't played Pokemon since Sword and Shield release, so I'm getting my fix in, yes. Yeah, just now, nice, dude. Dude, I get on kicks, man. Before Legend ZA released, I was like, dude, there's so many things I want to do on the Switch titles. So I started at Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and I completed the Pokedex in both games. Obviously trading with myself to get the exclusives and stuff. And then I was like, you know what, let's just keep on going. And I had played through Shield, so then I finished a Sword playthrough. And then I played Scarlet and Violet both. I did all of that in the months leading up to Legend ZA releasing back in October. And then I cruised through ZA in a month's time. And then did the DLC pretty much. I don't have everything done in the DLC, but yeah, I got on a kick, dude. That's one of the things I love about these games. I was thinking about starting there since I never played Yellow. Yeah, I mean the Let's Go games are super different. I mean they basically brought Pokemon Go to the console, but it's still Kanto, you know. It's still Kanto. All right, so here we got our steel types. This guy's got a Magnemite. I don't believe Sing affects him. Maybe it does. No, it just missed. It does affect him if I can land one. Ooh. Why does a level 11 Magnemite already know Metal Sound? Ridiculous. All right, we put him to sleep. We've got decent enough attack. That did all right for him resisting. I think it's stupid that he knows Metal Sound. Nice, he's been asleep for 4 turns. Could use a high roll here. Or crit. Apparently not. What's he gonna use? Thundershock. Special defense is harshly lowered. Dang, dude. Alright. GG's. Tough little Magnemite bitch. Yeah, I don't want Jigglypuff to die. If he dies, then I will box him. So I think the plan is going to be outspeed by a lot, even though Voltorb's the fastest in the game. Actually, Electrode is fastest in the game, but I think I'm resigned to the fact that Raticate's not going to be able to participate in the Misty battle. He's only only got about a level and a half left before he's out of reach. Oh, Randy, you needed to heal, you dumbass. Hopefully this guy's got cocoons. Caterpie, I can pound you. Lower my speed all you want. Why do you have a level 10 Caterpie? You should be a fucking butterfly by now. What are you doing? What do you do all day? What do you got next? Caterpie. Okay, so my speed is basically negative at this point after 3 string shots. So that's good. It's dope. 2 pounds should do you in. That's good. Beautiful. Jiggly to 15. 3 more. We did get 2 attacks there. 2 and attack and special attack. So that's nice. Attacks keep going up. What do you got now? Metapod? Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, you can harden all day. Hey, Uncle Gordy, are you still here? You still lurking? If you're still lurking, say something in chat. I'll even tag in a chat message. Take that, bug catcher, Robbie. Jigglypuff just obliterated you, bruh. Alright. The next trainer's a little bit further up, so I think we'll go out and heal quick. Before we continue. No Astonish for me, bud. Alright, Moonstones. I want to make sure I don't miss a Moonstone. Let's go back to Poke Earth. Go to Mount Moon. No, no. Gen 3. There is 1 Moonstone here. Yep, there's 1 before. Yep, I know that. Just wanna... Is there 4? Do we end up pulling 4 out of here or just 3? With the hidden ones. I think... Oh, it might not even be 3. Cerebi is just telling me 2. One says item finder, but I think I can find it without the item finder. So I might only get 2 Moonstones from here. Oh, you get a Moonstone from somewhere else too. So yeah. All right, we'll get the 2. That'll get us through what we need. It's a good thing we don't want to evolve and get a Nidoking or Nidoqueen. Yeah, I remember there being 4 Pokemon that use the Moonstone to evolve in Kanto, and only ever being able to obtain 3, you know, just by finding them. Ha! Cute charm. Love it. So I always had to be like, okay, who am I not going to evolve? You got Jigglypuff and Clefairy, and then you got the 2 Nidos, so 4 that will eventually need a Moonstone. Can't escape. Why not? Just want to get out and heal. Fine. Okay, there we go. You can go both king and queen, but in fire, I think the female... But yeah, I know. I think in the Nidos in each version, one of the Nidos has a pretty high rate, and then the other one is like 1%. Yeah. I should probably, now I have enough money, I want to buy this Magikarp so I can use him for Nugget Bridge. No nickname. Magikarp, you will never become a Gyarados. Cute charm. Strikes again. I love that. I've always been a victim of that, and to be able to use it for once, that's good shit. Not in my house. I don't think I faced that lady up there. So we'll do that quick. Dude, nice crit. Nice crit roll. No. Stop running. Sit still. Stay a while. Miriam. Oddish. Now we put him to sing. We're having pretty good luck with our sing accuracy. Pound him into oblivion. Like when we outspeed. I had a battle tower Pokemon that had Attract and Thunder with dude. Unreal. That's unreal. Oh, those combos, dude. It's combos like that Nuzlocke runners have to rely on, dude. Like, I know it's gonna come down to I'm gonna have a mean Toxic Staller. And just, status moves and definitely, raising my stats, lowering the opponent's stats. All that shit comes into play. It used to be, I'm going to put on my Blastoise fucking Surf and Waterfall and Ice Beam and probably Skull Bash and just crush everything. And that's not going to be the case in a Nuzlocke run. It's a whole different ballgame. Fun. I'm enjoying it, and I have one gym badge so far. Yeah, sweeps don't exist, man. Or like I would, my Gengar was I'd always make it so I had a Gengar. Because Gengar's just fucking broken, dude. Especially in Gen 3, Hunter has Levitate as an ability, and Gengar inherits that, so he's immune to poison, he's immune to normal, he's immune to fighting. I'm sorry, he's immune to ground, he's immune to normal, and he's immune to fighting. So it's insane. Totally broken. It's too bad that ghost moves are physical, but you can put Psychic Hypnosis and Dream Eater on him and forget about it. Really? Confusion? You pussy? Speaking of status moves. Infatuated. Snapped out of Confusion, pound you into little bits. Could be a wrap situation again. Don't poison. Nice. Don't think Poison Sting is necessarily a physical contact move, but there's a chance this Ekans, being a male, could also become infatuated. Although I don't think he's going to survive 2 pounds. That's what's up. Oh, he did survive 2 pounds. Tough little bastard. Level 17 for Jiggly. We're getting close to that rollout. That's what we're aiming for, is rollout and then evolve. Because I don't think there's anything else I need this Jigglypuff to learn. I'm going to double check that. Fairy. Where'd my Jigglypuff go? There it is. Back to Jiggly. Jiggly's learn set. Fire Red and Leaf Green. Roll out at 19. Double Slap at 24. Rest at 29. Body Slam at 34. And I'm not even going to waste the TM on him. Although it's 100% accuracy. And he's going to have high attack. We'll see. Mimic, Hyper Voice, and Double Edge. I wouldn't use Double Edge on him. Hyper Voice would be good. But at 44, that's way out there. So, once he learns Rollout, it will be an evolution. 100%. 100%. Where am I going? Up. Shit. That's fine. Paris, we're not going to battle you because you probably have Effect Spore. What's up, youngster? Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Let's go ahead and roll. Oh, shit. Well, we disabled Tackle, so now he can quick attack us. That's great. Yeah. Oh, and the crit roll. Fuck you, dude. Survive if it's not crit. Oh, he used Tail Whip. But I don't think I'm going to leave him out there for more. Raticate. Should be able to kill him with one quick attack. I don't think I have any more Healy items. So, before we go any further, we should probably go heal up again. We got at least 3 more battles ahead of us. Should be able to survive this guy. Paris on the first floor. How about that? Well, for everybody who's still tuned in, I appreciate you hanging out this late. This is by far the longest Storytime live we've had. It's because my love of Pokemon runs super, super deep. So thank you again for hanging out. And the subs tonight, Boy Chow and Gordy coming in hot. Trying to get that sub number up to 10, get that double digits by the end of April. And yeah, just grow the community. Keep on keeping on, keep on having fun. It has been an adventure so far, and it has kind of reinvigorated my spark for life a little bit. Reignited, if you will. Been having a good time. In here for a long time. Here for a good time. We might ignore these wild battles, just so we can get to the trainers. We still have not caught our Clefairy. Still need a Clefairy. We have not had the super lucky 1% encounter on this first floor. So we'll hunt for the 6% on the basement floor. Now, Clefairy, I don't know. Clefairy and then eventually Clefable could be one that I take to the end. So we might do our hunt for 4 of them. That could be a grind. If we catch one, maybe that's where we call it for tonight and then continue. I don't know. I might do a pop-up continuation of this Nuzlocke sometime in the next few days while I'm off work, because I'm having too much fun. I don't think I can wait until next week. And actually, Thursday next week, nobody's really here to hear this except for you, Chow, but I'll go ahead and tell you. Thursday, we're doing a Storytime collaboration with Static Suppressor. We are planning to go back. We are old, 20 years running now. We are old comrades in the Call of Duty battlefield, so we are going to hit up some Blob 7 multiplayer on Thursday. Can't escape. Run away from the level 9 Zubat, for crying out loud. This guy. Ooh, this guy's got rocks. So this could be a tough battle. But yeah, it's gonna be our first Storytime collaboration with Static Suppressor. Probably do a collab stream or whatever it's called. All right, so Pound is gonna suck ass, but I guess we'll just go ahead and do it. It's not bad, considering he resists. I do still have some people tuned in, and I appreciate you guys hanging out for Storytime Live. Uncle Randar here, and we're playing some Fire Red tonight, doing a semi-Nuzlocke run, quasi-Nuzlocke run, with Monotype Normal. Of course you woke up. If you're here for the first time, please drop a follow. I do like follows. I love subs too, but drop a follow and check out the social channels. You can find me just about anywhere. Oh, thank you, Uncle Gordy. Oh, not socials. Yeah, Uncle Gordy, I'm so glad to have you guys hanging out. This is awesome. And anybody else who has stopped in tonight, it's just been good to chat it up and play some old school Pokemon. But yeah, anyone who is new here, if anyone here is new, welcome. And Storytime airs every Thursday, Friday, Saturday night at 8 p.m. Central Time. And you can catch all of my past streams on our YouTube channel. My YouTube channel, not the proverbial hour. YouTube, check out the playlists, and drop us a follow. Sing. Now my sing's missing. I don't like that. Oh, Uncle Gordy, are you here listening? If you're still here, say something in chat. Aha, infatuated. Because Uncle Gordy, I have a question for you. Yes, good. Something in chat. Perfect. Well done. You follow instructions. Good. Listen, thinking about getting Pokopia. If I get Pokopia, will you play Pokopia with me? I mean, I was thinking about getting it anyways, but after we chatted today, now I'm really convinced that I think I should get it, and we should build a Pokopia together. Like I say, I don't have an Animal Crossing background. I know you do. But if it's Pokemon branded, dude, there's no way I'm not going to enjoy it. And there's a guy on YouTube that I watch that has posted a number of videos. He's already had it. He got it early. He's a Nintendo ambassador. So he's been playing it for five days or so. But I'm intrigued, very intrigued. So if you get it, then I'm definitely gonna hop on the train. Yeah, just I gotta switch too. I do. Absolutely, I would love to build a world with you. I hope that the multiplayer is easier and more efficient than Animal Crossing. Good. I'm hoping it is too. I'm hoping there aren't like issues, glitches. They make it sound like it should be a pretty smooth rollout, and you can play with up to 4 people. Animal Crossing multiplayer is not awesome. That's what I heard, and that's unfortunate for how popular it was. I know it had its issues when people were trying to build together. But I used like 20 pounds on this Geodude. Yeah, just I'm rocking my Switch too, bud. Oh. I don't like that. Yeah, you're infatuated too. And you're sung. Oh, I love it. Lucky, yeah, I don't know. I pre-ordered it, man, back in June. I was like, dude, I'm not gonna fuck around with the issues I went through with getting a Wii back in the day and the first Switch. I mean, the first Switch I got a pre-order in too and got it on release, but and now, like say, the price, the cost of memory and then tariffs for importing from overseas, dude, they're making it so difficult. As if, getting all the video game stuff wasn't already like behind a paywall. It's just getting worse. So, yeah, I got my Switch 2 right away. And it was worth every penny of that $500 I paid for it. It's just a superior system. It's what the OLED should have brought us. The OLED was a good improvement on the original Switch. But the Switch 2 feels like much more a premium console. Chow, you just joined the group, eh? Joined the Switch 2 clan. That's good. I love it. I absolutely love it. The OLED should have had more storage, 100%. There's no reason. Hey, Jake Lee's at level 18, everybody. We are almost to rollout status. Not a great stat boost. But yeah, there's no reason the Switches ever came with such little onboard storage. The original Switch back in 17, I think dropped with 32 gigs internal. My iPhone at that point had 128. What are we doing? What are we doing? All right. How damaged? Oh, Jiggly's all right. Well, there's our Moonstone. You were right, Chow. Right where it should be. Yeah, you could barely have 2 games on it, exactly. And the first one I put on it was Breath of the Wild. That was 25 gigs in itself. Maybe not 25, but 20. Yeah, I never understood the super low storage options. All right, we don't need a Paris. I'm not going to fight you. We need a Clefairy. There's a Revive. That's helpful. Although technically I'm not supposed to use those. It'll make for some good pocket change. Everybody loves. We could all use a little change. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Yeah, my mom plays that and I play Smash, so I got her a Switch so we didn't have to spend 30 minutes re-downloading. Fair. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, it's definitely a worthy investment. And like say, I hung on to my Switch Lite. I picked up a Switch Lite on Black Friday, like the year after it released, just so I could trade Pokemon with myself. And so I kept that, and I've still got that. That's what I'm currently running my shiny hunt on Bulbasaur with for. Absolute nightmare. Absolute absolute nightmare. But the Switch 2 is just amazing. I have a question for you guys tuned in, checking it out. How do you feel about the new overlay? Did I do an okay job? It's not too much on the eyes, but it's active enough. Like, here, I'll swap scenes quick. Here's my full screen. Over here, I do want to do some all-time bits and all-time like stuff charts. But you know, I wanted the branding was important. The border around here with that's my brand, dude, and I wanted it to be, you know, more prominent on the screen. So I did this overlay today 100% by myself. Took me a while. Took me 5 or 6 hours. But it was something I've been wanting to do. I played around with so many different pre-built ones. That Hyperfang could hurt. Okay, he's infatuated, so that's nice. I probably should have dropped... At 13, he's got Hyperfang? Oh, that's when he learns it. Okay. You think it's dope? Good. I appreciate it. Like I say, I built this one from the ground up. I did not do anything pre-built. Did my own. Put in all my own sources. Made the background. Converted it. I probably can kill him here. I'm going to do it. Oh, he's in love. So there's a chance he doesn't even attack. He did, but he used Tail Whip. Okay, good. So we kill with the pound. Good. Does he have anybody after that Rattata? We might have to swap out. Yeah, we're going to swap out. Yeah, I'm not leaving him staying true out here. Well, good. I'm glad you like it, Chow. Like say, it was something I needed to do. Thanks, Gordy. I'm glad you like it, too. It's definitely more me. There's so many cool overlays on Streamlabs and all the other different sites. I mean, Stream Elements and Sound Alerts and Blurps and Hexium and so many different overlay options. And none of them had what I wanted to go for. So I still have to put together a scene for my multicam setup because I've got my my desk cam over on the side so you can see me in my full setup. And then I've also got another cam that I'm going to put on my showcase when I actually get my showcase up. I was telling you about that earlier today, Uncle Gordy. So yeah, it's a work in progress, but the overlay is where I want it now, so. Sandshrew is, well, he's not really being a pain in the ass, but I'm glad he's dead. All right. I think before we go fight the last 2 rockets, I'm gonna have to go heal again. Make a quick run and see if we can run into a Clefairy, but I shall not attack you because you'll spore me. It's usually along this bottommost stretch in Mount Moon that I find my Clefairy. Nobody wants a Geodude. Like I said, I really should be catching some of these guys because I may actually want the EXP share eventually. Because swap training, which is what you have to do because this is a Gen 3 game and they didn't have the universal across the board EXP share. Really? You couldn't escape? For that, you're dying. Oh, you know what I can do is just use the fucking escape rope that I have. Good, now I'm confused. Okay. Really like you to not hurt yourself. Okay. Hell in a handbasket. Zubats are so fast, dude. They're shit. I hate Zubats. Yes, split the 84 experience. I don't want Jigglypuff to die, so we're gonna go ahead and use this. Yeah, if I can get a Clefairy, finish getting through Mount Moon, get Jigglypuff to 19 to get Rollout, so we can evolve him, teach him his mega attacks, then I think we can call it for the night. But until that happens, I don't feel comfortable ending the stream. So many Zubats. All of the Zubats. Level 5 Paris, that's a low roll on the level there. I think that's as low as you can get here in Mount Moon. All right, give me a Clefairy. Simon says Clefairy. Bruh. Simon says Clefairy. Bruh. Alright, we'll take out this clown. Oh, Simon says Clefairy. Yeah, buddy! There's our first one. Alright, level 10. See if we can put it to sleep right away. Beautiful. Go ahead and catch. I don't want to attack it because I don't want to kill it. My Jigglypuff, for being pretty weak, has pretty decent attack. So, Clefairy does not have as high a catch rate, as you can see. Clefairy wakes up and growls me. Maybe I can pound it once. But I'm hesitant. There's one. There's two. 3 wiggles. Yes. Let's go. All right. Clefairy. The nature we want for our Clefa baby. Let's do a Cerebrine. Believe we learned that it's a decent all-around Mon. Our Clefable will eventually have good special attack. It's actually pretty well-rounded. You got 70 in attack, 73 in defense, 95 and 90 in special attack and defense, and then 60 speed. So, anything boosting anything special would be fine. He also has 95 HP. So, he's got a 483 BST. That's not bad. So anything lowering speed is fine. And boosting special attack or special defense would be good. Our nature on this Clef baby is, no, we don't do nicknames. Pokemon Clefairy is a docile nature. That is a neutral nature. That just neutralizes defense. I don't really want a neutral nature. So, that's all right. We're going to catch 3 more, eventually. We got one. We can catch 3 more. But I definitely would like something that raises one of those specials. So we're looking at Rash would be good. That would lower our defense but raise our attack. Could do a Careful. Quiet or Sassy would be best. Because that will lower our speed but raise attack, special attack or special defense. I'm not sure. I'm going to disable whatever. We disabled Tail Whip. We disabled Tail Whip, guys. Well, hopefully Hyper Fang doesn't fuck us up. 15. He took 15 with a quick attack. He's disabled no more. He can Tail Whip. Low roll quick. And a Zubat. That's good. Deal with that. This shouldn't get us the level, but it's all right. Ah, you're infatuated. Problem is, the scientist is going to have a Magnemite who is genderless and therefore can't be immobilized by love. And now Jigglypuff has low enough health that I want to go heal again. Hey! That did give us enough to level. Jigglypuff, not great with the stats on the level. However, rollout, baby. Let's make room for rollout. Now, we can defense curl and disable for a Pokemon that doesn't have great defense. Although I am slow, so disable can be situationally good. I am going to get a little bit of a boost by evolving. You just got to be defense curl. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We needed that. Well, maybe we don't have to go heal. Because we'll go ahead and use our stone on our Jiggly Boy here. Welcome to the party, Jigglypuff. All right. Welcome. Welcome, wiggly ball of fluff. Puts him at 49. That's pretty good. I think he can still... Well, maybe we'll lead with Clefairy. Even though he's... Well, we're going to catch more Clefairy. I'm so uncertain. Yeah, we're going to catch more Clefairy, so I don't think we're going to lead with Clefairy. That's not where the Moonstone is. This is where the other Moonstone is. There we go. Got all them HP stats. You're damn right I do, dude. I mean, what's his max HP right now? 83 at level 19? That's disgusting. It's disgusting. Way to go, Wiggly. All right, I am going to save. Since we're already breaking Nuzlocke rules here and there in little bits, I am going to save just so I don't die. Or just in case I do die. I don't want to lose Wigglytuff. Although eventually we can lose Wigglytuff. Hey, stop! I found these fossils. They're both mine. Frick. Super Nerd Miguel would like to bet. Oh. Wiggly might just be strong enough to fuck shit up now. Go ahead and use our rollout. See what our first stage rollout does. Dang, bro, a crit. Good. One down. which puts us at a stage 3 rollout for the Magnemite. Nope, coughing first. Okay. Nice. We hit the 3rd. Should one... Oh, I didn't one-shot him. Now he's tackled me. I'll probably miss. Holy shit, dude. All right. We're at 4 up, dude. A stage 5. If we hit, it will kill him. Chow, it starts with 30 attack and goes up by 30 each stage. So the last one, if I hit this, it's at 150 power right now. With a decent 75 attack stat. Oh, it's a Voltorb. It's not even a fucking Magnemite. Kill him. Hit him. Knock him out. Let's do it, dude. Let's go. Wigglytuff with rollout. Ooh, spicy. Who's a spicy Wigglytuff? Ooh. That's what's up, Voltorb. That was an awesome fucking battle right there. I am happy. I am 100% pleased. I don't know. It's not been many times that I've hit all 5 on a rollout before. We'll each take a fossil. All right, let's take 2. Totally broken, dude. And it's no fucking wonder Whitney was such a bitch in Gen 2 and then Gen 5 Heart Gold Soul Silver. Because rollout, busted. Busted as hell. We'll take the Helix. This doesn't matter because we're not going to keep it. Or we're not going to use it. We'll revive it for deck's sake. All right. Love another Clefairy before I have to crawl all the way back through this cave. No, we're not going to attack you. I just can't go too far to not be able to get back in here because I do want to hunt a few more Clefairy. And somewhere there's a spot. There's our tutors, Chow. Yeah, we're... I might not do Mega Kick. Busted combined with taking 10 hours to level up a Pokemon with the level 2s around you until you reach the 5th gym, start getting level 5s. Yes, in a nutshell, that is Gold, Silver, Crystal. The leveling curve was so bad in Gen 2, dude. Yes, we are definitely going to take Mega Punch because it will replace Pound. Because Mega Punch is what? An 80 and an 85 accuracy. I don't know if Disable is worth hanging on to. And Pound is my only 100% accurate attack right now, but Pound is just... No, we're getting rid of Pound. Yeah, being able to beat the champion with a second stage starter is insane. Yeah, dude. No kidding. No kidding. And I gotta tell you, it was one of the best. I miss Johto. I'm waiting for our Johto remake at this point. But honestly, dude, how did Lance's, 62 Dragonite devolve to cap at level 50? The fuck is that? Come on. Yeah, I don't know if we have to do Mega Kick on Wigglytuff, and it's because I'm not 100% sure I'm ready to get rid of Disable on Wigglytuff, so. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. I don't think I'm gonna use it right now. Can I get up here to get... Yes, I can. Which is Roar, which is dumb, so we just sell that. But, like I say, I'm not ready to leave the area yet because we gotta catch a few more Clefairy before we decide which one we want to keep. The one we've got is not awful, but I'm not sure it's the one I want to keep. Where did I run into that Clefairy? Down in front of the Grunt, right? I can see them re-releasing Johto, but I don't know how they would do it. Yeah, me neither. And there's been a lot of talk about how they do it. Are they going to do the next installation of the Let's Go series and do, like, you haven't played them yet, but Oh, I don't know if you said you played Let's Go or not, but if they're gonna do it with those mechanics, and it's like say it's much more like Pokemon Go than it is a mainline Pokemon game. So is it gonna be Let's Go Johto, or are they gonna do a Legends game based in Johto? Could happen. You know, they did a whole region with Hisui in Legends Arceus, and then they did just Lumiose City for ZA. So if they're, you know, going back and forth, they could do a whole region for Legends Johto. Or could we just get, you know, Gold, Silver, Crystal remakes? I don't know. But it's been far too long. Been far too long since we visited Johto and since we visited fucking Unova. Low-key wish they would capitalize on the megas. Dude, there could be some serious, yeah, I mean, that could be serious implications in the Johto region. So it's something that has to happen. Because Wind and Waves looks way too much like Hoenn. It does. I mean, it's a water-based region, it seems like. And we love Hoenn too, but Johto has not gotten love. You know, Hoenn got remake magic. And just being able to Mega Evolve, you know, that was... Omega, that was Gen 6 taste right there as Mega Evolutions. So yeah, we need to see Johto and we need to see Unova. Because Black and White were insane. And Black 2, White 2. They were absolutely fantastic. Those are absolutely the two regions that I would love to see be brought back. Yeah, they were, but I can't help but wish for a combined, like how they did Yellow Crystal Emerald. Yeah. Yeah. I would, you know, I mean, they weren't leaks. They were rumors, and obviously, you know, fan-propelled, no pun intended, rumors of like a classics collection being released for the Virtual Console or through Nintendo Switch Online or whatever, and it combined like 6 or 9 titles together, like gens 1 through 3, all in one package. I would pay $100 for that, easily. But I would also pay $100 for like Black and White and Black 2, White 2 ports. I would pay $100 for that shit. Yeah, and the data mine. Yeah. I mean, I would love to see something like that. We do have the technology, and you know what? It's clearly Pokemon and Game Freak, much as I love you guys, it is 100% a money grab at this point. And you want to grab more money? Re-release these ones that haven't been in so long. I mean, clearly, they dropped Fire Red and Leaf Green at $20 a pop. This is a game I paid $40 for 15 years ago. And I absolutely love it. I love that it's back. We have the technology. Charge us. I mean, I don't give a shit. Take my money. Take my fucking card. And just give me the shit. I mean, you're spot on, Shao. You're spot on. I have never before said, take my money to something as quickly as I would that. The minute Red, Blue, Yellow, and Gold, Silver, Crystal, yes. A Johto Gen 3 style remake, yes. Give us all of the content, and we will buy it. But the minute the Gen 1 and Gen 2 titles dropped on the DS Virtual Console, I was like, yeah, shut up and take my money. Shut up and take it. Literally doesn't matter. You can charge me whatever you want, even. And I'm still probably going to pay it. I might bitch about it if it's outrageous, but like I say, everything's a digital download now anyways, so you don't even have to produce cartridges. I'm just super excited that at the end of my real playthrough of either Fire Red or Leaf Green, I'm going to be able to get fucking Deoxys, which I only have Deoxyses from my Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby playthroughs. Don't even have to advertise it. Yeah, they literally, you know, there doesn't have to be any advertising. Just post it up on the eShop. People are gonna see it. They're gonna be like, "What?" And it's just gonna be like, boom. It's boom. Like I say, we all know it's money, and it's, in this case, it'd be fucking money directly in Game Freak's pocket, directly in Nintendo's pocket. I would like to at least run into one more Clefairy before I decide to end the stream. We can continue the hunt. I don't know, now that I'm into it, we might be doing Storytime pop-ups tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, every day. I think the biggest issue with releasing like that is oversaturation. Dude, I understand that, but I don't see that for the diehards, for you, for me, for people who have been with this, you know, this franchise for 30 years. I mean, we just hit the 30-year mark, dude. I'm not gonna get oversaturated. Give it all to me, and I'll play it on my terms. Like, I'll play this title, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna play this title, and then you can always come back to it. Please, oversaturate me, douse me. Make me drip. Make me drip in Pokemon. Please. You can quote that. Clip it and ship it. Make me drip in Pokemon. Sorry, I tend to get a little loopy at 1:30 in the morning. But I think I mean what I'm saying. I want it. I want to dip my balls in. I want it in and around my mouth. Yeah, no. Oversaturate me, please. Please saturate me. Oh my god, with the Zubats, dude. Give me one Clefairy. I think the one, if we got a Clefairy that was a... What do we want? Special attack up, speed down. If we got a Quiet Nature, I would take that and we wouldn't have to catch the other two. To be honest, I was a little sad it was only Fire and Leaf. Yeah, I was too. Like I say, with all of those rumors and the data mining and people posting images of, you know, here's a classics collection. We're going to give you all 3 titles or all, you know, all 9 titles from Gen 3 or Gens 1 through 3, all in a package, playable on the Switch. Dude, that would have been fire. They could have, like say, they could have charged me $100. They could have charged me $150, and I'd have done it. You know, for games that are ranging 20 to 30 years old, I will pay. I will pay today money for that shit. I just, you know, the ROMs and playing on emulators is great. There is still something about the legitimacy of a Nintendo released Pokemon game like that that just is unrivaled. Still believe the data miners, I just think they're going to drip the content. Yeah, could be. I mean, that'd be better than nothing. I can drip it right in my mouth. Drip it right on my tongue. Put it right there. Can we please get one Clefairy? There we go. Number 2. Clefairy. Go to sleep. Oh, we missed the first sing. Ah, you missed your sing. Can't touch this. I think you need to sing your Clefairy siren song. Well, I'll sing. I mean, no, I'm not singing. And there are people asleep in this house now. Can't sing too loud. Encore. Okay, so we get encored into sing. That's fine, because it's all we're going to do. Thank you. That's what we need. I'll sing the Jigglypuff siren song. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. All right. Bag it up. Pokeball. I only got 7. So we can't really afford to fuck around here. Yeah? Nice. Maybe Clefairy has a higher catch rate than I gave it credit for. No nicknames. Let's see what we got. We are looking for quiet or sassy. Give me quiet or sassy on this bitch. Summary says, bold. Which lowers attack and raises defense. That's a no. Shit. Well, I was going to say we could go to bed after catching one more. But now I don't want to. Now I want to catch the 3rd and the 4th and make my decision. Can't believe y'all are still hanging out, Chow and Gordy. You guys are crazy. Jisby, if you're still here. I've got 6 viewers on YouTube. That's awesome. People have been tuned in. That's what I like to see. Chow, you're on vacation? Okay. Well, good. You got nothing to do then. I am literally your best option at 1:30 in the morning. Because I am better than sleep. I mean, come on. I'm still just waiting for my ham and cheese sub. You know what, Uncle Gordy, you keep talking like that, you're gonna make me have to make myself a sandwich before I go to bed. I don't think we have sandwich fixins, but I do have a couple of chicken enchiladas chilling upstairs. I might eat those before bed. I haven't been up this late in a hot minute, so you can bet your ass I'm sleeping in tomorrow. Uncle Gordy, when you see Dragon Sniper at his volleyball match tomorrow, tell him I'm sorry I stayed up way too late streaming. Now that the weather's getting better, I'm actually gonna have to go outside and do some spring yard maintenance. Get some stuff I gotta clean up. I hope to God. Yeah, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. You're gonna go sleepy, but I know you're a dad, so you're always sleepy. And you just power through it. I've actually never seen you in like a worn out, tired state. You always have a pep in your step, so. But yes, that's tomorrow. And rumor has it that his first game starts at 9 and it's in Menominee Falls, so Grandma and his dad, they're going to be heading out of town with him at like 6:30 to get him there on time so he can ref. That's crazy. On a Sunday, please. Chow, please. Oh my God, tonight is daylight savings. So in half an hour, it becomes 3 a.m. Oh my God, Uncle Gordy. Why did you just remind me of that? Son of a bitch. I completely forgot about that. Damn. Game's at 9, but it's at the... Oh, it's at the real school. Oh, it's at the real school? Okay, somebody should probably text Grandma in the morning because she said something about... She thought it had to be up in Menominee Falls. So you or Taylor should probably text Grandma in the morning so she doesn't head to Menominee Falls with him. He probably knows, and they're going to be driving with him, so But yeah, that's a little bit easier to swallow on Sunday morning. Half-hour drive versus an hour plus from Burlington. Here we go, Clefairy. Here we go. Here we go, Clefairy. Hey, we got another beautiful spammy message. Best viewers on Stream Boo. How do I report that? I don't want to reply. I want to report. Anybody know how to report a message in Twitch? I don't have the Twitch stream up. Oh, I do, actually. Oh, it only lets me reply. My spam catcher didn't catch it. Uncle Gordy, if anything, it was Waukesha, not Menominee Falls, but the coach never said anything about it being elsewhere. Okay. Click on name, 3 dots. Thank you, ciao. Can I do that in Streamlabs? I don't think I can. Aha! Report. Terrorism. Spam scam. I want to tell you more. Timestamp was... What's the timestamp on that message? 134-ish? 33? Okay, good. That was a pain in the ass. I need mods. I don't want that to close that. X. Okay. Thank you, Chow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I don't want that shit in here. Increased lation Nuigizkitab. Garbage. All right, Uncle Gordy. Well, somebody should probably check in with Graham in the morning. Lord knows I'm gonna be asleep as fuck. Can I get a Clefairy? No. Another bat. Another one. Seriously, bro. All right, now... Oh, no. I was going to say, I'm looking at my Twitch subs goal bar, and it says 4, and with you two and me tonight, did I gift one and I subbed? Okay, yeah, we're at 4. So the bar is accurate. We're going to leave it as it is. Because I subbed from my personal, and then I gifted a sub from my personal to Tago, and then you guys each sub. So it is actually accurate. 4 subs. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm enjoying this so much. We're probably going to do a pop-up tomorrow. Right? I don't know. I can... The cool thing about streaming is you can stream whenever you want, dude. Like, if you feel like playing this, like if I feel like playing this tomorrow, tomorrow afternoon or sipping my coffee at 11 a.m., I can just go live. And whoever tunes in. That's great. And then if I'm like, dude, it's like 9 o'clock and not doing anything, my Sunday's all wrapped up, and I want to go live again, I can. It's awesome. Oh God, I hit the help menu again. So it's nice to have that, freedom. And honestly, with how long it's taken me to find 4 Clefairy, we might need to put in the hours, bro. I don't know, Clefairy or Clefable's probably going to be worth it. I could see Clefable being a decent contributor throughout the run. He's got 483 base total, so if you you want to stack your roster with mons that push that 500 BST. And I'm feeling pretty good about Porygon. Like say, as soon as we have access to Celadon, which should be... God, can we get to Celadon even before... No, we decided we need Cut. We need Cut to get to the Rock Tunnel, to get to Lavender, to get over Celadon. So, yeah, 3rd gym. We can finish Surge, and then we should basically unlock the rest of the map. So yeah, I'm thinking Porygon. And then might have to decide between Kangaskhan and Tauros. Maybe it comes down to whoever we catch first, because I don't know if I'm going to try and catch 4 of each of those in the Safari Zone, dude. And I'm not sure I'm going to want to use Chansey as an HP tank, because technically, if I needed to, I mean, I can give rest to Snorlax, and he can be an HP tank as well as a power hitter. Guess it depends on the natures and the roles that we get for our Snore Boy. Oh, I didn't see that you say. Yeah, that's what I do, to be honest, but I stream when I play games. Yeah. Try to have a schedule because that's sometimes better long term. Yeah, I'm sticking to the Thursday, Friday night for live. But like I say, I want to do these Storytime pop-ups, or we'll call it pop-up Storytime, where it's like, oh yeah, I feel like streaming, so I'm gonna do it. And we got our first Storytime collab with Static Suppressor on Thursdays. So as time goes on, build some camaraderie with some of you other guys, some of you other streamers. We can do collabs. And I wanted to do a segment of like Storytime Reacts or Storytime Presents type thing, where we go live during big video game reveals and announcements, and during E3 we can do a Storytime Reacts. I've never gotten too into the announcement part of video games. I mean, I pay attention, but to do like a React video or like a React stream, never thought about that. Dude, I love doing those. Yeah. I mean, if you really want true, genuine reactions, you got to do that stuff. And I think it makes for good content. Obviously, you guys think that I have some level of decent personality, so to do something like that, I knew what was coming on Pokemon Day, so I probably could have had a fun Reacts video, but this last Game Awards I had the most viewers since. Nice. It's probably worth it then, people tune in for that shit. They don't need to watch IGN's live stream. You can come check out us streamers. Get the real reacts. Seriously, one more Clefairy, and then we'll leave the 4th one till tomorrow. Because now I'm getting hungry. Now my mind is on the enchiladas. To be honest, Nintendo is not good because of them being like 30 minutes long and at like 8 a.m. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Doing Game Awards and doing more Xbox and PlayStation stuff probably has more pull, you're not wrong. It's great to see you, Geodude. Wish you were a little bit pinker and had feet. What did I just say? Bastard. Bastardo. Stupid bat. I don't want you either. Nobody asked for you. Maybe I should leave and come back in. Do a little reset there. That vape has pretty much been vaped out. Starting to taste a little burnt. All right, back in. Hitting the old dusty trail. Hope you get that Clefairy soon, and it's shiny. Thanks, Gordy. Hey, man. Really appreciate you hanging out tonight. Like I say, it was awesome to see you guys today. You guys are kind of some of my favorite people. I'm not gonna lie. So, but yeah, awesome that you hung out as long as you did. Thank you so much for the sub. Love the support. So much appreciated. We're getting the Storytime gang up and running. So, again, really appreciate you, bud. And have a good night. Get some rest, 5 hours of sleep, if that, and enjoy the volleyball games tomorrow. And give that puppy dog a squeeze, because I love Maxie. Little fluffer. Geodude, stop. Nobody wants you. Shiny Clefairy would actually send me through the roof right now. Absolutely, man. Thanks for the entertainment. We will catch you on the next one. You bet, bud. Happy to have you. Happy to be entertaining. You guys are awesome. Love your family. Giles says, I think I've unintentionally found 2 shiny Pokemon. I have unintentionally found 1 in my entire career of games like pre-Gen 8. I did run into a couple in Swish, and obviously there were just ways to make it so easy in Swish and in Scar Violet. I caught a shiny Caterpie in Viridian Forest. 1 time. 1 shiny Caterpie. And that right there is one of the main reasons that I am not a shiny hunter. Yeah, chaining is insane. And you know what? In Let's Go, they made it super easy with their mechanics and stuff. Like you get on a catch streak, and then hey, look, it's our girl. It's our girl. But they made it super easy in the Let's Go games too. So that doesn't really count either. So before Gen 7, Gen 8, I won one shiny Pokemon. Outside of the red Gyarados, which I have about 7 of in my Pokemon home. I have the Lake of Rage Gyarados. All right. Another Clefairy. Rules of the playthrough, you guys know them. Put him to sleep, catch him, and we are hoping for a quiet or sassy nature. Oh, it's gonna be a... Oh, you woke up? You son of a bitch. All right. Fight with a Sing. We'll miss. You already used Encore, you dumbass. All right. Here we go. Stay asleep. Throws a ball. One, 2, 3 wiggles. Caught it. Let's go. Let's go. 3 Clefairies. No nicknames. We don't do nicknames. What do we got, guys? What do we got? Summary. Calm. That is lowered attack, raised special defense. Now, his or her attack, I should say, Clefable's base attack is 70. So it's low to mid, okay? So that's going to lower our attack and raise our special defense. Yes, with the calm nature, yes. Lowers attack, raises special defense, which our special defense is 90. So you could say attack goes down to 60, special defense goes up to 100. That makes him a pretty tanky special girl, not him. I keep saying him. Clefairy is female. I think they're all female. So, you know, not bad. What's the ability? It's got Q-Charm too. It's not bad. Does it come with a second ability other than it's hidden? Not sure that it does, Gen 3. Yeah, Q-Charm. Okay. So you can get a male Clefairy, 25%. Interesting. Yeah, it's pretty tanky. And I like that over, what else did we have? We got a Bold. The Bold, I think, is a no-go. Because the Bold was lowered attack. Well, lowered attack, raised defense. And this one is a lowered attack, raised special defense. Again, the attack lowering is not a big deal, but a defense boost... Oh, shit. I'm not on Clefable anymore. Back to Clefable. So when it comes to Clefable... Defense is 73, special defense is 90. So if we went with this one, the Bold Nature one, it's going to have raised defense. So its defense is going to be at like 83, and its special is going to be at 90. That's pretty tanky for both defense and special defense. All right, so I don't hate the Bold-natured one. The first one was a Docile Nature. The Docile Nature... gave us, yeah, it's a neutral. So that one's out. The first one's out. This one, the Bold Nature, I would rather have the higher defense and the normal special defense than I would have the normal defense and the higher special defense, because that gives us better defense on both fronts. So I think right now, the one in the lead is going to be our Bold Nature. Bold Nature is definitely in the lead. So, what I'm gonna do to keep him separate, and so I know tomorrow when I come back to this that that's the one I'm probably gonna want to keep, is I'm gonna separate him with Raticate. Still better than my modest Chimchar with lowered physical attack and raised special. Yeah, dude. What the fuck? Chimchar is all about the punches. And you, dude, you give him there's like the boxing gloves or something. It's a holdable item that doubles the power of punching moves. That's insane, dude. That's insane. Makes Chimchar an absolute monster. I gotta look that up, see what that is. Punch Mitts. Pokemon. Punching Glove. An item to be held by a Pokemon. This protective glove boosts the power of the holder's punching moves and prevents direct contact with targets. That's insane. That punching glove. What games is that in? Oh, they only introduced it in Scarlet Violet, dude. But I mean, think any of the elemental punches. Fucking Bullet Punch, which is a steel punching move. Comet Punch, which can hit 2 to 5 times. Dizzy Punch can confuse. Double Iron Bash. If you put a punching glove on fucking Melmetal, his Double Iron Bash, dude, that's insane. His Double Iron Bash is 2 hits of 120 attack. That's insane. Drain Punch. All the elemental punches. Focus Punch. Hammer Arm. Headlong Rush. All these fucking powerful hand moves. That's insane. That is insane. But yeah, they just introduced that in fucking Scarlet and Violet. So. Oh, well. Good shit. Good shit. All right. So, we know that right now this Clefairy is in the lead. We are going to save our game right here. 5 hours, 15 minutes. We have 3 members of our party. That's good. It's good progress. And honestly, I think that's probably it for tonight, because I got enchiladas on the mind, bro. I got enchiladas on the mind. Chow, I think you're the last one here. It looks like we've got some viewers, maybe on, I don't know, came off my screen. But you might be the last one hanging out. So I want to thank you a ton for hanging out. I've had a real good time chatting with you. I'm loving, just kind of getting to know you as a gamer. So, again, very, very much appreciate you hanging out all night tonight. And, of course, for the sub. That's awesome. We are growing the Storytime gang. Things are going well. And your boy, Uncle Randar, is having a great time with this new venture. So, again, to everybody who has tuned in tonight, this is the longest, by far, the longest Storytime live we've had, pushing 6 hours. This was awesome. This was a lot of fun. I cannot wait to do more of these. It has been an excellent week. We had a great week after we got over the hiccups of Thursday night with the technical issues, and we had a couple of great streams last couple nights, and I'm just having such a good time. So I feel like I'm gushing over it, but I really, truly mean it. So yeah, Chow, you appreciate that? Yeah, dude, of course. You are freaking awesome. You are hilarious, and you're knowledgeable, and you're just good shit you're good people. You're just good people. So I appreciate you very much, my man. So again, anybody that tuned in tonight, thank you so much for being here. Uncle Randar's Storytime airs live Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. That is about to be very close to be Central Daylight Time, okay? 2 a.m. in the Central Time Zone is about to become 3 a.m., and we're all going to be fucked for the next at least month. If it's going to take at least a month for me to get used to the time change. Always does. So yeah, again, like, follow, subscribe on all the channels. Wherever you saw me, you'll probably see all of my social channels flashing above my head right about here, okay? You can like and follow and subscribe to all the different platforms, and check out all the old past streams and all the content I post, like my shorts and my TikToks that I post, because I love you guys. The more you interact with me, the more I fall in love with everybody out there. So I, again, thank you for spending your time here. Hope you had a great week and your weekend is shaping up to be good. Enjoy your Sunday fun day tomorrow. And as always, take a drink of water, touch some grass, be excellent to each other, And we will see you probably for a pop-up, but definitely on Thursday for a collaboration with Static Suppressor on Throwback Thursday Storytime Live. Again, have a good night, everybody. I love you. Until next week, arrivederci, baby. See you in the promised land. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Love you. Bye-bye.